Hi! Hi, 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 hi! Welcome, 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 perp! Little scrunch. Daddy time! Oh, I'm so excited. I'm so fucking excited. I. Hi, Jay! Hi, hi, hi! I hope you're all having a great Saturday. Or anybody who, may be watching this in the future on a completely different day. Who knows? I hope you're all having a good time. I'm so excited to play this game. I'm not sure, I'm gonna date so many of these dads. I want to give a lot of them a chance. I haven't solidly decided who I'm going to whisk away yet. I'm like, I love that. I'm like, oh yeah, Saturdays are made for dads. I'm so excited to be playing this on Saturdays. You're so glad you're right here at the start. Yay! We got through, so much story stuff last time. A lot of stuff with our beautiful daughter. And just sort of, meeting all of the characters, getting first impressions. But we've, only just introduced ourselves into, the dating phase. The dating phase, getting to know these guys and what their deal is. We went on one date with Craig, and that's it. That's it. So I'm excited. I also might not have noticed yet, but I did turn on some redeems that I've had turned off for a while because I forgot about them. Largely because I was just using the Among Us model and the creature model, but we have the wig redeem, the no head redeem. Those guys are back on, as well as the funny clown one. Because a lot of people liked my my head. Oh, so no head. Oh, the audio for that redeem is so quiet. I have to turn it up. You can't even, you can hear the man throwing the cell phone on the ground, but you can't hear him say so no head. I do want to say really quick, so many people fucking love Homestuck. It's just so amazing to me. Without fail, every single time I have posted the troll model showcase on any social media, it has gotten way more attention than anything else that I have done. And it's a little bit scary. I love it. But it's just so funny. And Twitter, more than the other platforms, it's that thing almost has it's very close to 666 notes. And I'm I want to screen cap it when it gets to 666. I got 100 followers in the span of 24 hours. I was I'm scared. But I don't know. I'm not really I'm not worried, I guess is what I think part of me would be worried, but with Homestuck, I have this very strong belief that we everybody who liked Homestuck as a teenager got it out of their system and is a well-adjusted adult now. At least that's how I am. And that's how I hope everybody else is. So, I have rice on me because I had a delicious. Where's this fucking rice coming from? I had a delicious poke bowl for lunch, and I'm what is this rice doing on me? Okay.
Hello there.
Hi, Strawberry Bun. Do you prefer Strawberry or Bun? I like to get people's names right when I can because everybody gets my name wrong. My name is Beezy. It's not Jersey. It's Beezy. It's very funny to me. And thank you for the follow. Whichever you like, you get called both. I like Bun because I like one syllable names. I like my name because it's 2 letters. I can't forget it. Okay. Daddy time? I think it's daddy time. Continue. We get to look at our beautiful. Oh, this. Whoa! All of these autosaves. This one. My coupons! Also, I do apologize if my big fat head covers any of the text that we might see. I got these big ass pigtails that love to get in the way, but you know, I'm voicing everything, so I take a closer look at the large yellow envelope. Aren't I beautiful? Isn't my dad beautiful? I love I like the Lorax mustache. I lightly knock on Amanda's door. She probably has headphones on. Amanda? She yells through the door. What? Good morning! Good morning, Yuzu! I hope you're having a good morning. I'm cold. I'm cold today. It's cold. I might be dating Damien. I think I'm gonna take Damien on a date. I'm gonna steal your man. I'm gonna steal your fucking man, Yuzu. You better watch out. I'm gonna steal your man. Something for you. I'm kind of busy right now. Can you come back later? Perp, I'm stealing Yuzu's man, and as revenge, Perp stole my wig. Not fair. Give it back. And the back of my head. My whole wig and the back of my head where my brain is supposed to be. Oh, my head! No! No! You'll snap. Yuzu! Yuzu! What? You better be on your best behavior, Yuzu. We don't want another penis eek situation over here, Yuzu.
Poggers!
Poggers. Good to see that everybody's in a fun, lighthearted mood today. Love it. I love to see it. No! For those who probably weren't there, Yuzu tried to convince me that there's a song out there called Penis Eek. There is in fact a song out there called Penis Eek. It goes like this. Smile. Okay, No! No! I hope I don't. You don't get in trouble for Rick rolls, right? With DMCA, right? Rick Astley's cool about that. I need a sip of water already because I'm laughing too much. Refreshing. You do? Well, I don't think I played more than like 6 seconds, so I think we're good. Just don't worry about it. Don't worry about it, Rick. You think he likes to watch Dream Daddy VODs? You know, by VTubers? You think Rick Astley likes VTubers? Okay. I have to focus. I have to focus. I'm a gamer. I'm a gamer, okay? Saturdays are game days, and I'm a gamer. Okay, just thought you'd want this big old envelope we got from HIA. Yeah! You think Rick Astley is watching right now? Yuzu, you wouldn't lie to me, right? Yuzu, you wouldn't lie to me about your identity, right? Rick Astley, I know it's you. If you're a cop, you have to tell me. And if you're Rick Astley, that goes double. You would never lie to me. Except all the times you lied to me about Penis Eek. I don't know what's up with me today. I got the giggles. I got a big case of the giggles. uh, envelope from the Hya. Immediately, Amanda pushes her door open. Horn Institute for the Arts? Okay. I mean, if you're busy, I can come back. Father, please! I hand her the envelope, which she tears open with her teeth. That's probably bad for your teeth. She doesn't seem to hear me and spits out a piece of envelope. She pulls out a letter and unfolds it. And? The suspense is killing me. This is her dream school. Amanda's face is unreadable. I can't believe this. Oh, honey, it's okay if you didn't. I got in! Oh! I got in! Amanda tosses the letter aside and gives me a big hug. Ooh. Congrats, sweetie, that's amazing. I'm so proud of you. She pulls away and looks at the letter again. Oh my god, I really can't believe I got in. Well, of course you got in. You're a great student, you nailed that interview, and your photography is incredible. Wait, Dad, I know this one's really expensive, and it's so far away. I think for a moment. HIA was one of the more expensive schools that Amanda applied to, but I know she's had her heart set on it for the longest time. It'll be tough, but we're gonna make it work. Really? Of course. Amanda hugs me again. Thanks, Dad. Okay, sweetie, we're celebrating tonight. Dinner, your choice, wherever you want. Wherever? Oh my god, how am I supposed to afford expensive college if we're going to the boatyard for dinner? What are you talking about? Girl, we can't afford this. I'm gonna have to take out a loan for this lobster. Yuzu once again trying to spread lies about penis eek on the internet. Oh wait, I do want to say this. I need to get this giggle out because I was talking about it a little bit earlier. In relation to penis eek, I remembered on when we watched Strange Magic on Valentine's Day, I was like, there has to be a clip of me asking this, and I was like, oh wait, no, we watched it on Discord, so there wouldn't have been a clip of it. I asked the question, what is a funnier word, cock or dick? And I think we all pretty unanimously agreed that cock is funnier than dick. That's all. That's all I'm trying to say. and then later, it has a great mouth. Yeah, you say cock, the word, has a great mouthfeel. Yeah, cock is funnier. Cock 100. Yeah, right? I saw a poll on Tumblr where somebody was asking, like, what is the funniest way to say that? And there were, like, 9 options, like, including just, like, penis. Like, penis is a funny word, too. It had, like, pee-pee. But, like, the standout star from that poll, everybody unanimously agreed, cock is the funniest word. I'm glad that we're all in agreement on this as a society. The people love cock. Yes. Oh, that's all I had to say. I had to get that out of my system. I'm like, I've got so much I want to talk about, but I'm playing a visual novel. I'm like, what am I doing? Okay, we're getting food trucks. This is not nearly as dangerous as for my wallet as I thought it would be. Especially when it said cock. Cock. Yes, I agree. Amanda and I walk along the bayside, tearing into our foil-wrapped burritos from a nearby food truck. You could have chosen anywhere in Maple Bay. Cost was not a determining factor. Please, Dad, you know I'm a simple gal. Just give me a Rito with a view. Who says Rito? Can't say I'm mad. Amanda and I sit on a patch of grass and watch ships sail lazily through the bay. And the dorms are right near a bunch of cafes, and there are all these galleries nearby, and there's a discount if you bring your student ID, and... Amanda, slow down, you're gonna choke on your burrito. I know. I'm just excited. did I mention that students get their own studio space once they're seniors? And we get all the professional photo editing software for free? You can get all the professional photo editing software for free if you're, savvy. If you're, you know, if you have a friend with a flash drive. It's nice to see Amanda so enthusiastic about HIA, but I wish she wouldn't do it between bites of her burrito. I taught her to chew with her mouth closed. I wonder who my roommate's gonna be. You take a survey online and they match you with someone with a similar major and interests. I bet we're gonna be best friends. My roommate in art school, one of my first roommates, I'm trying to remember. I had two roommates. One of them was an interior design major that was like, hyper Christian, you know, like went to like Catholic school, that sort of thing. And then I got another roommate later who was a theater major with really tiny nipples. Anyway, just, yeah, I mean, the story is not very exciting. It was like, because this person was a theater major, she was like, I was like there with her as she was like practicing some her performance sort of thing, and she was getting changed into her outfit, and she like was in one of the bathroom stalls, and she said to herself, she's like, I have really tiny nipples. I have really tiny nipples. You want to see? And I went, okay. and then I saw them, and I was like, those are really tiny nipples. Very happy for her. It was like, like non-existent. It was weird. It was very weird. Like, completely non-sexual. I have really tiny nipples. Do you want to see? Yes. Those are really tiny nipples. Good for you. Never really talked to that girl after that first year. I do not remember her name. I do not. Craig and I were. A good roommate can be a lifelong friend. That's true. That's very true. But don't even get me started on bad roommates. Oh no. I'm just kidding. We didn't have a bad roommate. Our only other roommate was a puppy that Craig brought home one night. We spent a semester fabricating a story about a new foreign exchange student who had a really bad cough that sounded exactly like a dog's bark. Carl ruled. Carl's a good name for a dog. Ooh, they let you have animals in the dorms if you get a note saying you need one. I bet I could forge one. I think I'd get a rabbit, or maybe a snake, or maybe both. Would the snake eat a rabbit, though? Yes. Oh, boy, I think I'll leave all that up to you. She's so excited. I don't want to disappoint her, but I need to be real for a second. A dog! Yes. Deadass, you were flashed too. You went to a friend's dorm, her roommate flashed you and walked in and said, do my boobs look weird? Just girl things. Like, honestly, like, huge just girl things, okay? 100%. It's like, hey, my boobs look weird. You want to see? It's like, what is up with our brains like this? I don't fucking know. Why? It's like the equivalent of like cock measuring, I guess. I don't fucking know. But it's never like, oh, my boobs. It's never the anime thing, you know, where they're like, my boobs are I'm so flat, and this girl boobs is so much bigger than mine. It's always like, Ayo, my areolas are a really weird shape. Want to check it out? Like, like, just girly things. I'm looking gross this stream. Oh my goodness. I like smiling like Barbie in Toy Story. It's like, oh, my cheeks hurt. So you know I had that talk with Mr. Vega. He didn't tell you about the dumpster fire, did he? What? No? I don't want to put a damper on the good news, but I need you to knock it out of the park these last few months of school, okay? If you really want to go to Horns, we need that scholarship money. Yuzu! Oh my god! Yuzu! That... That's just... Yeah, that's pure anime. That is anime IRL. I know you can do it. Okay. We're having like an earnest conversation. She's like crying. We're enjoying burritos, and Yuzu is talking about this over here. She busy. No, look. You can only look. No touchy. No touchy. You can't know how like thick my push-up bra is, okay? You can't know. Promise I'll try harder. I pat her on the back. Think you can handle a 14-hour drive to come home for the holidays? There's gonna be some treacherous ice roads to cross. And don't even get me started on the paranormal occurrences. Well, it'll be worth it if I get to see you. My eyes immediately well up with tears. Oh, Dad, don't cry. Sorry, I'm very proud of you. You're all grown up now, and you're such a good person, and I hope you know how important you are to me. Oh! Dad, stop. You're gonna make me cry, too. It's too late, honey. It's happening. Oh! Dad, I can't get tears in my burrito. It's gonna make it taste sad. Pull Amanda in for a hug and kiss on the forehead. Oh. Love you, kiddo. Love you too, Pops. Oh. Oh. Oh, now I can date some men. Hi, Craig. Yeah, hey, buddy, so I have a favor to ask, okay? Robert invited you over for dinner? That whore. Whore! That's my man! Maybe. I haven't decided. I know it's kind of a faux pas to invite another bro, but I've known the guy for years and I still can't get a good read on him, and I know it's gonna be super awkward if I go by myself. Will you please come with me? Eggs? I love food. Especially love food that's free. I don't know why you're so sweaty over cooking, but sure. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. I really hope that's a sweat of relief. Okay, I do want to eat that dinner, but I don't need to eat that dinner right now, okay? I wanna, like, date around a little bit, like... You think I'm gonna pick Craig? I mean, I'm probably gonna pick Craig. I want to give the other guys a chance, though. Like, Craig is just so fucking good. He's really cute. I'm your dear old friend from way back in the day, Dad Manda. Delighted to see you on Dad Book. I don't think I ever responded to this. Amanda, is that you? What are you doing on Dad Book? Why, busy, I never. We've known each other since business school. How could you possibly confuse me for your amazing and talented and easy-to-buy things for daughter? Though I am, of course, flattered. You should buy Amanda more things. Amanda, you know I didn't go to business school. I barely even managed to get my degree. Craig is objectively the perfect man, but you love Damien. I wanna do the Damien dates just because they look like a lot of fun. Wait. No. Wow. I didn't say that. You never heard that. This is gold. I was a great student, I swear. I graduated the top of my class because I worked hard and ate all of my vegetables. Totally holding on to this for later. Wait, do you even remember what I majored in? I declined to comment. Cool. So funny thing about me, right? I didn't really piece together that I probably have ADHD until like 2020. Like 2020, like full adult, because I got really good grades in school and I thought to myself, like, I couldn't possibly have ADHD if I got good grades in school, right? And then I remembered I actually got really horrible grades when I hit puberty. And which in middle school. In middle school, I was the worst fucking student. I was failing all of my classes. And then my dad sat me down and he said, listen, these are the grades that I got when I was a kid. You're smarter than me. You should be getting better grades. And I went, you know what? I am smarter than you. And then I just, like, got the best. I was just, like, top of my class. Like, scholarships and all of that shit. All AP classes, all honors classes. I was a fucking smart kid out of spite alone. Out of spite alone. I fell into the gifted hole. Yeah. Yeah, I've fallen into some gifted holes. Sorry. You were the other way around. Not out of spite, or like you... I'm not sure how it could be the other way around. My brain is not fast right now. That is a type of motivator for ADHD, spite, like 100%. 100%. I think I want to go on a date with Matt because I think he's really cute, but I feel like he knows too much about music and he's gonna lose my interest because we don't have close enough interests. He's like really passionate about coffee and music, and those are two things that I'm like, I'm sorry, I don't know how to hold a conversation with you, but you are really hot. Started off the smart kid classes, and as you got older, you started failing my classes. Oh no! Okay, I did know a lot of people who were like that. I probably would have really fucking sucked at school if I didn't have that conversation. Because, legitimately, I did all of my homework, like, morning of. I drew in every single one of my classes. The big distinction for me, 100%, was, like, I tested really well. I was really, really good at taking tests. And I was very articulate in my papers. Like, those are the two things. And secret hack. This is an 18+ stream, so it doesn't really work for anybody who's still in school. You can pass all of your English classes by just being a theater kid. Every single one. Every single one. English teachers are just like theater kids that turned into old men. And so many assignments are like, perform a soliloquy or write a 20-page paper. Yeah, I'm gonna memorize a soliloquy. What do I look like? Just twirl my hair like, hee, tell me more. You're so cute. Oh my god, yes. That's what I should do with Matt here. Yes. If you're German, you can pass all your English classes by being online too much. That sounds very true. That sounds very true. I had the thought last night. I've been seeing a lot of that post go around where it's like, describe your art program journey. And I'm like, I go to fill it out for myself, and then I'm like, well, you have no idea how many programs I know. I know a lot of programs. And it's like, this is specifically for 2D art. Like, I've only seen people talk about it in 2D art spaces, like bouncing between Photoshop and GIMP and Psy and all of those programs. And I'm like, listen, like, I know like half of the Adobe suite and I don't use it anymore. I went from MS Paint to Illustrator. Like, you don't even know what's going on up here. It's fucked up. And yet, what I'm trying to get at with this is that I don't know a single goddamn language other than English. All of the knowledge in my brain that I think I could possibly use to, like, retain multilingual information is completely occupied by Adobe software. Get that shit out. I can't afford it. I need it to pay rent or get out. I want to know Italian. Anyways. What has Matt got going on here? Avid music enthusiast, passionate coffee drinker. You can find me most days selling bean juice over at the Coffee Spoon or hanging out at the park with my amazing daughter. He does have a cute daughter. Hit me up about 80s no-wave music. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means. On a Friday night, you are most likely to perfect my cold brew setup one drip at a time, baby. Your cold brew setup does not need to be perfect. I make cold brew. That shit goes in a fucking plastic barrel, in a funny little bag, and you put water in it. Like, that's it. It's not hard, okay? You don't have to stop it. I do like making cold brew, though. It's fun. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? Find tunes to pass the days away. Oh, this guy writes like I do. What are your turn-ons? Multi-instrumentalism. Oh, no. I don't fucking know any instruments. Oh, no. What did you want to be when you grew up? I thought a barista, weirdly enough. I thought this said Batista. Just because I always have Dave Batista on the mind. Do I have him? Where is he? Batista. Dave? Where's Dave? He's in here somewhere. I swear. No, I must have deleted him. No. Dave. There he is. Here's Dave Batista. Ah! He's spinning me around. He's got like a filter on him from when we were watching the movies, and I made it like the movie screen. He can hang out with me. He can hang out with me today. Bring him into the light. Double date with Dave Batista. My cardboard cutout of Dave Batista. What's your favorite movie genre? Shit with subtitles. We can't. This isn't gonna work. This isn't gonna work. I'm gonna say something that's really contentious. I don't like subtitles. I don't like them. It makes it really hard for me to pay attention to the visuals on the screen if I'm just reading, and if I just want to read, I'll read a book. I know that's super contentious, and I'm not judging anybody else for needing subtitles to be able to understand what people are saying. I don't like them. I don't want them. That's my argument for no subtitles. What's your ideal date? We go to the animal shelter and seriously consider adopting a cat. Yeah, that's good. That's good. What do you never leave home without? My headphones, both in-ear and over-ear, just in case. Okay. Okay, Rich. I spend a lot of time thinking about where did writing commas into song titles come from, and where did it go? Did we all just agree that it's a bad idea? It probably has something to do with technology and things going, like, commas aren't very good for, like, digital files. Computer don't like them. So they kind of, like, removed punctuation from a lot of songs, I think, for that reason. How do I go back? Oh, there's the back. I kind of want to give Brian a little bit of a chance. Wow, I'm just like looking at these men and it's like literally like if this was The Bachelor, it's like we're removing these two from the equation. Oh, like right off the bat. Like no thank you. Like these are the two who they get sent home first night. And then these two second night. I'm like, okay, I'll give these two like one date, you know? And these three, I'll give you 2 dates and then I'll decide. I should go date Damien. And only Craig. You'll notice that Craig is the first on here. You'll notice that Craig is the first on here because he's number 1. I'm gonna go date Damien, I think. How do you do? I have finally decided to join this information superhighway. I'm not entirely sure how this works, but I will try my best to understand. I love long strolls through graveyards and spending time with my son. If you would ever like to chat about the latest in Victorian... What do you mean, the latest in Victorian fashion? That's not how it works. It's not the the latest in Victorian fashion? That's not how it works. Oh my god, we were watching Doctor Who. We were watching Doctor Who the other day. The one with the doctor with the bald angry looking one. I don't remember his name. The one who called the queen idiot in chief with her like stupid hat. I don't know British people. They don't exist in my mind. But anyways, they went back in time to Charles Dickens' time. I have to find this outfit. Hold on. I like the outfit she was wearing was just like it was like making me ill. It was making me so mad. Oh my god. Yeah, there's the outfit. So they were like, oh my god, Jay, you're British? I don't believe it. British people don't exist. Don't lie to me. My brain is only so, it's so fragile. This is the outfit. They were like, okay, there's a wardrobe. You have to like dress for the time period. Go over there. And she's like, okay. And she gets dressed and he's like, wow, you look so good. This is what she's wearing. And that's Charles Dickens next to them. That's not even fucking close. That's not even close. And then it was like they're like, "Wow, you look so good. You look so good, Rose." And it's like I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? I mean, like, of course you've got the doctor, like, he's not even trying, right? But to have her shoulders! Like, I was going nuts. I was so mad. And it was cold. It was, like, established that it was, like, Christmas Eve when all of this shit was happening. And I was like, what do you mean? Like, I was, like, freaking out. And... I can't. And then they had the gall to have like the other woman in the setting like say to her like, oh man, like you look like such a rich woman with your garments. Your dress is so expensive looking. And I'm like, that is not even a good prom dress. Like, oh, what the hell? I mean, it would have been funny if they commented on it being like, what is up with this strange dress? But they were like, no, ma'am, you're so beautiful and so well dressed. You must be a woman of high class. And it's like, no? I think if like a woman from that era was wearing a dress with her shoulders showing like that, they would have thought very, very mean things about her. Damien would never make this mistake. It's true. Anyways, that's my that's my rant Sona moment for today. Where Where were we with this? The latest in Victorian fashion, the inevitability of our own demise, or black cats. Please send me a letter. I'm gonna start voicing this man like Pops. On a Friday night, you are most likely to listen to true crime podcasts while I taxidermy my newest specimens. If you had one thing to take with you on to a desert island, what would it be? A coffin! What are your turn-ons? Pronouncing bosom correctly. What did you want to be when you grew up? A bat! Jolly good show. What's your favorite movie genre? Foreign art house horror. What's your ideal date? It's at night. We are at an industrial darkwave club in Berlin. The music drums to the beat of our hearts. What do you never leave home without? An upside-down cross! Well, you can turn it whatever way you want, Damien. You hate his in-game voice? This is better? I spend a lot of time thinking about mortality salience. All right, let's talk to him. Let's talk to him. Oh, he stands Kesha. Fuck yeah, we love that in a man. I love Kesha. I love Kesha so fucking much. I've seen a lot of people, like streamers, be like, I'm gonna read Homestuck on stream. And I'm like, you read Homestuck in the privacy of your own home, or you like lie and say that you did. But Kesha stuck. Oh, Dave. Chomp. Biting you, biting you, biting you. Kesha, on the other hand. Kesha stuck? That, I think, might be fun to read on stream. Clip. If only it were that easy. Damien seemed really interesting. A little odd, but interesting. I think I should hang out with him to get to know him a little better. I navigate to Damien's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, dude, you seem cool. We should hang out sometime. I sit there for a minute before I see that Damien's typing. But then he keeps typing. And typing. Man, is this guy writing a novel? I leave the computer to make some coffee. And he's still typing. I sip my coffee and the computer finally dings. Beezy, I must confess my excitement to be receiving your kind letter, for, as you see, I do find myself available to enjoy your company. I must ask for your forgiveness, however, as I believe our first meeting did not paint me in as gentlemanly a manner as I would have liked. Oh, whoa, there's more. I would be highly flattered to enjoy your companionship at my residence for an afternoon tea and a stroll around my garden, should it please you. Till then, adieu. Yours, humbled, D. Bloodmarch. I stare at the screen and reread the letter several more times. Hey, Amanda! Can you help me with something? Dad, for the last time, I'm not popping your back pimples. No, can you interpret this for me? I turn the computer to Amanda and she squints at Damien's message. I just don't understand NetSpeak. Like, is this how you kids communicate with each other now? Oh, totally. This is the hot new thing. See, Dad, kids got over saying LOL or LMAO or whatever and decided that what they needed to do was bring it back to the 1800s. So what do I do? Where's your pen and quill? What? Did you forget to unpack the pen and quill? Dad, how will we address the nobleman in regards to your upcoming debutante ball? Okay, now I know you're messing with me. Father! Without a proper chaperone, you'll never end up with a suitor worthy of our land. You clipped me eating Dave? Good. He was just so perfectly in biting range. Or our dowry. Or So you read Pride and Prejudice for school one time, and now you're reciting things you know about it back to me, aren't you? Like the first 5 pages, and then I read a review of the movie. I still got a B, though. Great. So what do I say to Damien? I got this. Amanda reaches over to me and types on the keyboard. Sure thing, dude. Regards. Beezy. Amanda hits send and smiles at me. Well, I suppose that's that. These gargoyles look so froggy. I make the short walk over to Damien's house. Well, I guess you can't really call it a house. It's more of a manor? Estate? The Gothic architecture looms above the other homes in the cul-de-sac. I walk past a couple of gargoyles guarding the front door and look around for a doorbell. There doesn't seem to be one. Sure thing, dude. Smile. I pull the large, ornately carved bat's head door knocker back, and a hollow sound echoes throughout the house as I strike it against the door. I wait several moments before the door slowly creaks open. It's a little creepy, but I enter the home and take a few steps into the foyer, noting all the oil portraits of who I assume are dead relatives hanging on the wall. Me do it for you. As I'm admiring them, the front door slams shut behind me. Hello? I just realized you guys don't see my cursor, the upper right corner. That's why I made the Borzoi song. Silence. An oil lamp in the corner flickers dimly, casting ominous shadows against the wall. Why do I feel like all the people in these paintings are staring straight at me? Why is it so cold in here? Where's Damien? These sandwiches look gross. Beezy! Pleasure to have you in my home! I look up and see Damien standing at the top of a majestic staircase with a walking candle holder. What's with the doors slamming shut? Oh, sorry, there was a draft. And the door creaking open when I knocked? Oh, I accidentally left the door unlocked. His eyes are pink. That's so cute of him. And the creepy oil paintings? I like oil paintings. Right. Right. Please, let me show you around. Okay. Damien leads me around his house, showcasing his parlor, sitting room, auxiliary sitting room, and the parlor again, for some reason. We only have so many backgrounds drawn, okay? Don't be weird about it. This is one of the oldest homes on the block, yes, but nowhere near as old as the architecture might suggest. Through extensive renovations, I have been able to craft a residence that is both historically accurate to the Victorian period and equipped with the amenities of any modern dwelling. You're gonna rip a book in half? I hope I'm making him extra sexy to you by doing this voice. You know what? I just realized, Batista, you're a little bit in the way. That's better. We walk past the door covered in bumper stickers, caution tape, and a black parade poster. Did they listen to My Chemical Romance in the Victorian era? That's my son's room. You know how the rebellious teenage years are. Onward, onward, there's more to see. We reach a door at the end of the hall that Damien opens with a flourish. And this is the library. Sunlight streams in from floor-to-ceiling arched windows. The walls are lined with packed bookshelves, and even more books are scattered over the period-appropriate furniture. Damien is clearly really proud of this room. Butterflies! I walk up to the glass display of pinned bugs on the wall. It's pretty impressive. Nice bugs. I pinned them all myself. Maybe I could show you how sometime. You pinned me on the wall. I'm concerned I would stick the pin right through my finger. Ah, the pinner's gambit. Is that a thing? No. You know, BZ, in the Victorian era, there was some controversy surrounding reading. Many people thought the more tawdry novels would encourage youths into a life of crime and would cause too much of a distraction from work and school. They also thought that women riding bicycles would make them sick. The women were crazy for riding bikes. I pull out a book at random and examine the worn cover. Opening it, I turn to a random page and read aloud. Naruto struggled against the chains that Sasuke had bound him with. Shirtless and out of breath, he looked up at Sasuke. Sasuke smirked, unbuttoning his ninja pants. Not his ninja pants. Okay, I think that's enough. Damien snaps the book shut and puts it back onto the shelf. Did you print that? His leather-bound Narusasu fanfiction? Sir? That's a rare book from my private collection. I walk to the window and I'm greeted by a beautiful view of Damien's backyard. It showcases a beautiful view of the rest of the cul-de-sac. Hey, I can see Craig on his lawn. He's doing push-ups with his daughters on his back. Damn. He sees me and waves happily, doing push-ups with one hand now. Damn! Did you know that Victorians spent at least 20 hours a week gazing longingly out of full-length windows? Wait, really? No, but Victorians did appreciate telling a good joke. Please, will you join me for tea? Yes! I do really like Damien. I think Damien's so much fun. I follow Damien to his sitting room where finger foods have already been set out on a beautiful tiered silver tray. Those sandwiches that look gross. I take a seat on one of the high-back chairs as Damien pours and serves me some tea. They're probably like cucumber sandwiches. I just don't like cucumbers. I'm so sorry. You're so funny. Twirl's hair. I can't believe we're having a high tea. I never thought I'd get to do this. Damien smiles to himself. What? It's a common misconception that high tea refers to the wealth or class of the people enjoying it, when in fact the high refers to both the later time of the day that the working class had to enjoy tea, and the height of the tables on which they're served. Oh. My dear friend, we're currently enjoying afternoon tea. That's informative. Damien takes a seat next to me and serves me a tiny sandwich. I like your cape. I like your cape. I like your cape. It's a cloak, actually, but thank you. Victorian fashion is very important to me. You pull it off quite well. I'll pull it off quite well. Oh, thank you. Regardless of my historical leanings, it is very important to me to present myself well. I have taken a long time to come up with a style that's both true to form and representative of myself, but I'm very happy with how I dress. The high refers to how I feel when I look at him. The more I do this Pop's voice, the more I think of this TikTok that's wormed its way into my brain. Of the first of all, you are an unholy wench. Second of all, you engage in the hanky-panky. And it's just like, it's in there, it's in the back, and it's gonna be there until I'm 60 years old. Like, it's just gonna be there forever. I do get some strange looks, yes, but it's something that brings me a great deal of joy, so I don't mind. To be able to wake up in the morning, pick from my closet a variety of cloaks, waistcoats, top hats, and even binders that are period appropriate feels amazing. You would like to engage in the hanky-panky. You wear top hats? I'll top your hat. Trans king, trans king. Fuck yeah. We love it. You love to see it. You don't? What got you so interested in goth stuff? Well, when I was a young boy, my father took me into the city. Did he take you into the city? Sorry? Did you guys see a marching band? I'm afraid I don't understand. You're serious? Of course. But it's, you know, the song. Amanda made me listen to it. Seriously? I'd love to see a marching band. This is it works better than it should. This voice works better than it should. It reminds me of when I got Raymond in Animal Crossing. I was one of those like very few lucky bitches that got lucky enough to get Raymond early on my island, but like I have a normal brain. So I took one look at that cat who lives in an office and I went, this guy sounds like Colin Robinson from What We Do in the Shadows. You got Raymond as your first campsite visitor? I think he was like the first like island hopping villager that I got. But like when you read out his dialogue with a Colin Robinson voice, it's like, oh no, this is actually what this cat sounds like. Hey, he just talks like this. Yeah, I'm a cat. I put on the maid outfit, okay? Like, it's just, it was good. It's good. That's how everyone should view him, honestly. I love, yeah, I'm Colin Robinson. Well, speaking of What We Do in the Shadows, nevertheless, I've always had a love for art, history, and fashion. What started off as a small hobby of collecting taxidermied animals grew into sort of an obsession. It's a privilege to be able to appreciate the lives and culture of those who came before us, I think. Why not go all the way? I like not dying when I catch a cold. He takes a sip of tea. Yeah, that's pretty good. I can acknowledge that there were many very terrible things about the Victorian era and try to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals. Trying to live a life that strictly aligns with those ideals would be admittedly horrid. But I think that it takes a critical mind to truly appreciate something to the fullest, to be cognizant of its flaws and love it all the same. Tell me, BZ, do you have any hobbies? Oh man, I do, but I don't know if I care about anything the way you care about this stuff. Well, I'd love to hear about your interests. Hearing someone talk about the things they're passionate about is intriguing, and quite honestly, rather attractive. Please, do tell me about your hobbies. I think Victorians were pooping in toilets. I think we had toilets in the Victorian era, or at least the rich people did. I think. When were toilets invented? Toilets were invented in 1592. I bet you good money that the Victorian era is when, like, plumbing genuinely first started getting good. Everyone was pooping in outhouses, a ghost told me. Okay, then, yeah, I believe you. That sounds right. If that's what a ghost said. I mean, like, you're in Europe, so... Of course you're right. Your ghosts are old as shit. Please do tell me about your hobbies. Quick, sound sophisticated. I love word jumbles. The written word fascinates me. We spend so much time using words, you know, and I think people would appreciate them more if they had to unjumble them. It's poetic, really. Oh, so you're a writer. In a sense. plumbing became popular in the Victorian era. Yeah, like germ theory. It's like when finally people started sort of catching on to the idea that being around shit and piss all the time was making you sick. That was the Victorian era. And so that's why, like, they started inventing plumbing. So people stopped dying so much. Because people were living in cities more. Finish our tea and finger sandwiches. Come, I have one more thing to show you. Come, let's take ibuprofen together. Damien takes me around the back of his home, where a variety of flowers flourish in beautifully landscaped rows. A small stone path weaves through it and butterflies lazily through the air. You got a big backyard, bitch! My garden! It's beautiful. Thank you! The Victorians took flowers and floral arrangements very seriously. You see, it was considered uncouth to discuss personal and romantic relationships in public, so lovers and friends alike would use bouquets to send secret messages to each other. Each flower and plant is symbolic of different feelings. Even more interesting is that one flower could mean different things, depending on the other plants it was paired with. One had to be extremely careful, as even the style in which the ribbon was tied around the bouquet affected the message. Damien leans down and plucks a gorgeous, bright orange flower off a vine. Lilium bulbiferum, the orange lily. What do you think this one means? Thou art the tightest. My loins are ablaze. 3 cheers for sweet revenge. My loins are ablaze. The orange lily is actually symbolic of pure hatred. Well... And that's precisely why floral arrangement is so challenging. What's your favorite type of flower? Ooh. I'm trying to remember what a honeysuckle looks like. I'm gonna Google it really quick. And a snapdragon, I think I know what a snapdragon looks like. Oh, snapdragons are really pretty, but I'm gonna have to go with sunflowers, because I'm a basic bitch like that. I'm, like, trying to think of... I'll suckle your honey. Love honeysuckle, love the smell. Oh. I mean, it sounds like it would smell really good. I really like baby's breath. I think baby's breath is a really cute flower. I'm trying to think of other ones that I really like. I've never really been a big flower person because I'll like, you have to take care of them, and I don't like the idea of getting a thing that dies. Like, getting it, like, a representation of love that slowly dies kind of makes me sad a little bit. Like, I know that's not what it means, but if I'm gonna pick between flowers and chocolate, I'm gonna pick the chocolate. Because then it's in my tummy, and like, the best thing that you can do with love is eat it. It smells like honey. Oh, that sounds so good. I'm trying to think of other flowers that are cool, but I'm blank. I like lilies, but I can't even look at them because of cats. Lilies are really, really dangerous for cats. I'm gonna say sunflowers. They remind me of sunshine, and then you can eat the seeds as a delicious snack. What a practical choice. Oh, one flower I do really like is the flower of cranberries. It was actually inspiration for the colors of my design. Genuinely. If you look at, like, cranberry flowers. Oh, there's a cute little drawing that somebody did. Trying to find, like, a good image of them. I just think they're really funny looking. And they're very pink and pretty. Here, I'll show the class. Cranberry flowers. Your dog likes eating roses? I mean, Oh wait, your dog has a different stomach than most dogs. Very busy core, I know, right? I know. I 100% was like, oh, I like the colors of these and I want to incorporate it into my design. Batista in the corner just peeking over is so funny. Oh, Batista. What a practical choice. He hates me. He hates me. My stomach grumbles. Oh man, now I want sunflower seeds. I'll have to remember that when I put together a bouquet for you. He would put together a bouquet for me? Nobody's ever given me a bouquet before. I follow Damien down the footpath and admire more of his beautiful flowers. Suddenly, a phone rings. Oh, Beezy, will you excuse me? I must take this. He pulls a cell phone out of his pocket. I'm a little surprised that it's not a rotary phone. Go for it. Damien smiles and walks back to the house. I take a deep breath and enjoy the heavily perfumed air. What a lovely yard. This makes me wish I had put a little more effort into the garden Amanda and I tried to start one time. Our watermelons grew to the size of cherry tomatoes and then immediately died. Oh hey, a gargoyle. Oh no, I knocked over the gargoyle. Eee! Oh. No, please. No, please. No? Is it a different piece? It's this piece, isn't it? Flip it. Oh, baby! Woo! Baby, I'm a gamer, baby! Gamer, gamer, gamer. Whew, that was a close one. Uh-oh, here comes Damien. He looks upset. Don't fucking breathe in my ear like that, man. What the fuck? Huh. Sir? BZ, my sincerest apologies to have kept you waiting. There's an urgent matter that I must attend to, so I'm afraid I must take my leave. No problem, dude. Everything all right? Damien worries the hem of his coat with his fingers and looks away. Everything is perfectly fine, but it's Lucien. What's wrong? He appears to have, well, his teacher needs me to come to the school post-haste. Do you need help? Oh no, you don't have to. Let me come with you. Us dads gotta stick together. You're right. This is one of Lucien's more elaborate stunts. I would greatly treasure having another parent by my side. Let's go! Damien and I walk into the school and are immediately greeted by an anxious-looking Hugo. Hey, Damien, you're here in record time. I don't remember. What is this? Is a teacher voice? Teacher voice? What does this man sound like? Hey, Dave, I think I gave him a little bit of a posh accent, too. But now I'm like, the only posh accent I know is Pops. You're here in record time. I wouldn't miss it for the world, dear friend. Wow, whatever it is, it doesn't seem like this is Hugo and Damien's first time to the My Kids Are in Trouble rodeo. What is it this time? This, Damien, you have to see to believe. Damien and I fall into step behind Hugo, who leads us through the busy corridors of the school. We pass by several classes in session, and I vaguely wonder if Amanda's around. Hugo eventually ushers us into a small boiler room with a flight of rickety stairs leading down into darkness. Watch your step. I can hear faint voices drifting up from the basement, and they don't sound happy. As I'm led into the depths of the school, I recall the antics I got into as an angsty middle schooler. At least I had enough sense to stay out of creepy basements. We find another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back. Another teacher in a boiler room tucked away in the back of the basement. With him are Lucien and Ernest, Hugo's son. Lucien has a bloody nose. Thanks for coming. I can't make heads or tails of this. I look around at the scene of the crime and see a bunch of bricks and some masonry tools scattered around. What happened happened in here? Ernest punched me. Lucian tried to kill me. The room falls silent. I was not trying to kill you, dumbass. I was trying to build a brick wall around you to see what would happen. You promised me there was wine down here, and you tricked me! Whoa, wait a second. Lucian, did you try to cask of Amontillado, Ernest? I'm neither confirming nor denying that. I turned to Damien and whispered to him. What's cask of Amontillado? You got spray cranberry in your basement? Yeah. I want to check it out. You're like, wow, wait, I'm coming. I'm on my way. Okay, I'm on my way. Man, you got a lot of bricks in here, Yuzu. It's bricked up. It's so funny. Oh boy. Don't mind the masonry? Oh, wow, you're so skilled. You're such a skilled mason, Yuzu. The cask of Amontillado. I like the cask of Amontillado. That's a good one. It is a classic Edgar Allan Poe short story where a man gets his enemy drunk, lures him down into his cellar with the promise of wine of a fine vintage, and then buries him alive behind a brick wall. It's a lovely story. So wait, Lucian, you tried to do that to him? I was curious to see how it would turn out. I wasn't actually going to leave him there. What was the thought process here? That Ernest was just going to sit still while you slowly built a tomb around him? Well, it worked for like 20 minutes because he's an idiot, and then he realized I lied about the wine. And you were cackling maniacally. That sort of tipped me off. Ernest, 20 minutes. Dad! Sweet Manchego. It took you 20 minutes? Son, we just did an entire 2-week unit on the cask of Amontillado, and it took you 20 minutes to realize Lucian was leading you into an elaborate ruse? Did you even read the story? How can you even spend 2 weeks on the cask of Amontillado? How could you spend 2 weeks on the cask of Amontillado? I read the first 5 pages and then read a review of the movie. It's only 5 pages long and there is no movie. Yeah, you're right. I paid Lucian to read it for me. Actually, he didn't even pay me. So when you think about it, this was me teaching him a lesson. Damien and Hugo both have their heads in their hands. You guys are always telling me to engage in the literature, and I did. I don't see a problem here. Alright, I'm filing this under what the hell. Don't do whatever that was again. You two are both suspended for a week. Ernest and Lucian high five. I don't think Lucian did anything wrong. No, I think Ernest is just stupid. Teacher starts to stomp up the stairs. Hugo, I'll cover your class. Take your son home. Mr. Bloodmarch, you too. Thank you for your mediation. I didn't do shit. Oh, he's thanking the teacher. We all head up the stairs and out of the school in tense silence. Lucian, Damien, and I all pile into my car and begin the drive home. Lucian immediately puts his hood up and stares out the window angrily. I'm not going to therapy again. I know, son. It's entirely up to you whether or not you want to go. But I care about you and I can see that you're struggling, so if you do decide that you would like to speak to a professional about your feelings, we can do that too. Maybe you can spend this next week looking for a summer job. I know how much you want your own car. I can't believe Damien's keeping his cool. I'm impressed. ... Fine. Thanks for not freaking out too hard. I love you, son. Kisses. Lucian continues staring out of the window. Love you too. We spend the rest of the drive in relative silence. The moment we pull into the driveway, Lucian hops out of the car, slams the door, and runs inside. I didn't expect to have that conversation in front of you. He and I have a lot we need to work out. It's all right. All things considered, Lucien's bricklaying was pretty good, so there's your silver lining. There is that, yes. I admire how you handled that. You were a lot more diplomatic with him than I would have been. I just want what's best for him, and I don't think yelling at him would do either of us any favors. It rarely does. You're a good dad. Wow! See you around soon? It would be my honor and my pleasure. Love him so much, because if you were going to trans your gender up like that, you'd also get a cool last name like Blood March. Oh my god. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. More people should just change their last name because it's just fucking cool. It's just fucking cool. He loves his son. He's such a good dad. Yeah. Damien bows with a flourish. Classy. I come home to find Amanda curled up on a couch with a blanket watching TV. I plop down next to her. Yo. What you watching? Tiny House Hunting Brothers Extreme Edition. Ah, I hate this show. The couple on screen bickers back and forth while standing in an extremely small house made out of recycled bottles. The Tiny House Hunting Brothers watch them with bemused expressions, both of their heads touching the low ceiling. I told you I wanted a 2-bed, 2-bath, shabby chic cottage. This house doesn't even have a bathroom. Having a last name is for suckers, you tell 'em. Gotta change my name to Josh as a mononym. Do a bunch of crimes. Good luck figuring out which Josh robbed all the banks. Just have 2 first names. Fuck yeah. 2 first names. But honey, the outhouse is only 20 yards away. It's not that bad. I am not pooping outside, Greg. Why don't they just get a regular sized house? I don't know. In this economy? Hi, Dave. I give him a kiss. How'd afternoon tea go? It got strange. We had to go to school to pick up Lucien since he tried to. He lured Ernest down to the cellar with the promise of a fine vintage and then tried to brick him into the wall, right? Little kiss. How did you know that? Has everyone read this story except for me? Lucien live streamed the entire thing. This entire day is beyond me. But otherwise, it was a fun day. That Damien guy's a character, but he's really good company. And a surprisingly diplomatic dad. I dig his style. You know what? Me too. A bird in the hand is better than a bird in the eye. I don't think I'm gonna get as good of a score. Oh, I got... Don't be cringe. You've got dads. What is this? Oh, we get the same stuff out every time, I guess. This is Steven from Dadmazon. I'm out front with your delivery. Okay, yes, I'll be right down. Wait, no, sorry, I need to put on pants first. I can't find my pants, but I'm wrapped from waist down in a duvet. Are you cool with that? I can come back tomorrow. No, wait, I'll be right down. I found some sensible capris. No, I want to go date Matt. I want to date Matt. I want to date boys. Sorry, men. I navigate to Matt's dad book page and type out a message. Hey, man, great getting to see you at the BBQ. We should definitely hang soon. You free later? A minute or two later, I hear a ding and see Matt's response. Hey, dude, I'd be so down for that. I'm actually catching a show tonight at the Soundgarden. Want to come out? No. I don't want to do that. I don't want to do that. It's a concert venue, but also a band that a lot of people listened to back when it was cool to have soul patches. Oh man, I haven't been to a real concert since Amanda was born. Am I ready for this? I'm like racking my brain of like the bands that I've seen live. I've seen Bowling for Soup. I saw Bowling for Soup. Spice Girls. And Baby Metal. I saw Baby Metal in concert. That was cool as hell. I really liked that. Those are the bands that I have seen live. It sort of describes a lot about me and my music sensibilities now that I'm thinking about it. I saw Baby Metal live. You're jealous? They took forever to get on the fucking stage. It took so long. And I was really thankful that I made the decision to not be like standing in the pit. Because there was a moment where I was like, it'd be really fun to be in the pit. But I got, I was sick. But not like in like a sick kind of way, like contagiously sick. I had like really bad chronic pain at the time. And so I was like, oh, thank goodness. I did not go through with being in the pit because it would have killed me. It would have killed me dead. So funny that the pit goes crazy at Baby Metal concerts. Yeah, they were having so much fucking fun. They were going wild. It was fun to watch them, honestly. It's a sound card. It's a concert venue. Yeah, we listened. Read all that. While I'm thinking, another message pops on the screen. Pup is playing tonight. Cool little indie pop punk rock band out of Canada. Should be a fun one. I didn't know you were allowed to string that many words together to describe a band. Whatever, let's get out of our comfort zone. Oh, I was gonna read that. Hello? I log off of Dadbook and think for a second. Wait, when was the last time I went to a concert? I mentally backtracked decades through memories of denim jean jackets and moral panic over teenagers turning to the occult. Oh god, I had a mullet back then. Why don't you now? Oh god, I thought it was cool. Oh god, other people thought it was cool. I finally remember the strange 80s prog rock I used to listen to and mentally envision all of the airbrushed vans in the parking lot. Man, how did anyone survive the 80s? That shit's cool. Stop being embarrassed about who you were in the past and live your truth. That shit's cool now. Okay, so I haven't been to a concert in a long time. What do you even do at concerts now? I spend most of the day pacing around the house and thinking about my relationship with coolness. I mean, I always thought I was cool, at least relative to a bunch of other dads my age. Dad, what are you doing? I look over and see Amanda at the door, just getting home from school. I feel like I missed a thing of dialogue there. Anyway, what's up? Amanda, how do I be cool? Let me pour on a pot of coffee first. This is gonna be a long night. No, seriously, Matt invited me to a concert, and I don't think I've been to one since you were born. Yeah, you have. You took me to one when I was 12, remember? I'm suddenly overwhelmed by the memory of a sea of screaming preteens. Oh. Oh god, I tried so hard to forget. My sisters went to a Justin Bieber concert. I remember that. I remember that so strongly. They were so Justin Bieber crazy, and I was way too old for it. No way. And I was like, I'm staying home. No, thank you. I tried so hard to forget. The one where I had to camp out with you in line so that you could get a good spot, and then you cried and screamed the whole time. Dad, it was so much more than that, and I'm not even ashamed to say it. Oh, you're not ashamed? You seemed pretty ashamed when I found all those drawings you made of those dancing boys kissing in your Trapper Keeper. This is the turning red moment. Only concert you've been to is Annie DeFranco. I don't know who that is. I forgot. I feel like you've said that name to me before, Perp, but like, I forget everything. Yeah, well, you didn't even find the good stuff. Anyway, you should be all set for the concert if you remember that. Just bring a big glittery sign and cry a lot and you'll fit right in. Lesbian music for grandmas. Wow. Wow. You know, That's probably why I haven't heard of it, because I don't really listen to grandma music. Lesbian music? Yes. Grandma music? I've seen Mika in concert, but Mika's not a band. So, and Mika gave, when I went to the Mika concert, it was so cute. He gave everybody in the audience flowers. Everybody got flowers. And I was like, this is the best fucking concert ever. It was so cute. It was awesome. And I remember I went there and one of my friends, I think we got sunflowers, which is so funny because sunflowers came up, but I remember getting like a big flower that had like a big stalk, and I think they were sunflowers. I do know for a fact that my friend got a sunflower that was like the saddest sunflower I had ever seen in the world. It was just like so limp and sad. And it was just like, oh, here you go, you get a flower too. And it's like, you got the saddest flower they had. And it was like, oh. Well, it's at a smaller place, and I think Matt mentioned that they're a punk band? Like DIY gutter punk? Thrash? Straight edge? Come on, Dad, give me something to work with here. Are they post-punk? Proto-punk? C-punk? Jeremy punk? What's Jeremy punk? I made that one up to see if I could get away with it. They're not positive hardcore, are they? He said that they're Canadian punk? Oh, yeah, you'll be fine. Does the idea of Canadian punk seem contradictory to you? I don't see friendship and politeness as core tenets of the punk scene. Well, punk is kind of a big genre that might not be as dangerous as you think it is. It became so much more than just counterculture rebellion. What I'm trying to say is, just enjoy the music. That's it? I mean, yeah, it's not like you're gonna jump into the mosh pit or anything. Well, that's comforting. And if a strange dude in a Set Your Goals hoodie offers to buy you merch, don't accept it, and definitely don't go on 3 awful dates with him afterward where he takes you to a nice restaurant and then forgets his wallet literally 3 times in a row. What? Never mind. Just have a blast tonight. I show up to the Coffee Spoon at 8 in what I hope is a concert-appropriate attire. I see Matt out the front, locking the door to the shop. Oh, pretty man. Hey, you made it. Ready for tonight? We'll be honest. Well, it's been a while. Oh man, I gotta admit, I haven't been to a real concert since Pet Rocks were cool. I have no idea what I'm in for. Did your daughter make you take her to one of those boy band concerts where everybody holds signs and scream cries? Yeah. I got 2 lined up next month. I still can't get the glitter out of my car from the last one. Stay strong. But dude, I get to take you to your first concert in a long time. This is gonna be awesome. Just hang with me, BZ, and you'll be good. This scene is super supportive. It'll be a blast. Quick question? Shoot. What is scene? Let me tell you what's scene. Matt lets out a tiny laugh. Sorry. It's just weird because scene can describe a music scene as it pertains to a community of people who like the same genre, but can also describe a genre of music no one wants to admit they were into. Matt looks off into middle distance. He says nothing, but I can tell he's thinking, never again. Oh, we can't. It's not meant to be. He doesn't want to listen to Nightcore with me. He doesn't want to listen to Nightcore with me. You'll get it. The important thing tonight is that you enjoy yourself. Come on, let's head to the show. After waiting in a short line to get in, we finally find ourselves in a small venue with the stage at one end and a bar at the other. Most people here are closer to Amanda's age than mine. I suddenly feel very out of place. My waning youth is showing. I am suddenly aware of my mortality. When were the good years of my life? Will Amanda still love me as we both grow older? Wait, is C-punk actually a genre? He's too pretentious! Ah! What a shame, I'm just gonna have to date Damien, I suppose so. Matt, you made it! A younger kid runs up and high-fives Matt. Kid runs off and Matt turns to me, shuddering. I get nervous when people surprise high-five me. Me too. I'm like a small animal. Loud noises and large groups of people frighten me. Oh, you and me both, buddy. Do you also enjoy curling up in a patch of sunlight to take a nap? That's my favorite thing to do. A couple other people notice that Matt's in the crowd and yell hey as well. Matt waves and hugs a couple people. He seems really in his element here. He keeps going, hey. 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 Matt turns his attention back to me. I'm so afraid of all of these people. Oh! Let's go grab a beer. Capital B beer. Matt and I line up at the bar in the back where a couple of the older concert goers hang out. A couple more people notice Matt and tip their drinks at him. Seems like you're a popular guy out here. Ah, yeah, I go to a lot of shows. This is a really cool spot. It's times like these where I realize I can only be charming and funny for about 5 minutes before I run out of stuff to talk about. And then I become keenly aware of where my hands are, and that there's no comfortable place in your mouth for your tongue to rest. God damn it, where do I put my tongue? In my mouth. In my mouth. See? Well, I've known you for more than 5 minutes and I still think you're charming and funny. Oh, just you wait. Hey. Grab our drinks. This scene seems really friendly. I don't know why people wouldn't want to admit that they listened to it. Ha! Let's check out the merch. Hello? Matt and I walk over to a small booth in a corner of the room where a crusty-looking teenager guards a selection of shirts and records. This fucking look is wild. This look is wild. He singles me out from across the room and hops up on his chair. Step on up, get your merch here. I got t-shirts, I got tank tops, I got all the gifts and accoutrements a discerning concert goer of considerable taste might want. You! I gesture to myself, my face flushing red. Yes, you look like a fella who knows their music has about a 12-inch long playing vinyl record made and distributed by Pup, Canada's premier punk rock outfit. Please stop yelling at me. I'm already kind of on edge because this is an unfamiliar place. I don't know anybody here, and I would appreciate it if you could stop singling me out. I'm sure you're cool, but it's making me a little uncomfortable. The kid immediately hops down off the chair. You got it. Sorry about that. I just get real excited about salesmanship. Hearts off screen. I can't relate, but I appreciate your enthusiasm nonetheless. Hey, Pablo. Your friend looked lost, so I figured I'd give him the old razzle-dazzle. How the hell are you, Matt? Day by day, my man. They do that thing where they high-five, but also turn it into a hug. Your mom doing better? She's still single. If you want to be my dad, I could make that connect. I don't have to deal with you every single day? Eh, fair enough. Who's your bud? That's Beezy. I thought I'd bring out a concert, pal. Pablo leans close to Matt. Is Beezy cool? Matt eyes me. I eye him back. He cracks a smile. Yeah. Pablo brings me in for a bro hug. I don't want to hug this guy. He looks like his clothes are unwashed. My dude! I'm not sure what to say, but give the courtesy of 2 pats on the back, as is customary in our society for people you don't know super well but still want to be friendly to. Pablo's a total card. Kid plays the hell out of a bass. Yeah, man, when we were When are we starting our Witch House band? You know I'm out of the game. You know he got that weed stank. Yeah. Yeah. They have the same earrings. It's a shame, you know? A vacant veil would have slayed. I'll slay once you start actually making music instead of just printing a bunch of band shirts. We got the sickest logo. Graphic design is my passion. While Matt and Pablo talk, I check out the merch. These shirts are really nice. Looks like the opener is coming on. Let's get a spot up close. Hey. Stop saying hey at me. Matt and I walk over to the stage where a crowd begins to form. The band walks on stage and pick up a variety of strange instruments. Is that a harpsichord? The lead singer addresses the crowd. He has a mandolin slung behind his back. Hey, what's up, everybody? We're Jonathan Jones and the Speakeasy Choir. My name's Daniel. Let's start the show. Oh no, not these guys. What? Without time to respond, the band starts playing the most cacophonous noise I've ever heard. What is this? Matt doesn't say anything. Everyone's like, the house is coming down. It's earthquake. Everything's shaking. There's like the long, sustained scream in the background. That's me. Matt doesn't say anything. He just hands me earplugs. Thanks! I put the earplugs in and whatever the hell is assaulting my ears gets a lot quieter. For a band this bad, they sure seem to be having fun. I guess that's what really matters. Jesus, did that cellist just break his bow in half? I don't get this. The set seems to go on forever. There's no breaks in the songs, and I think that one of the band members' jobs is specifically to just burn poetry on stage. I turn to Matt and try to start a conversation. So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? So you go to a lot of concerts out here, huh? What? I'm gonna be obnoxious. 'Cause I'm good at that. So you? Yeah. Matt turns back his attention to the show. He can't hear me, so I just stop and try to enjoy the music. Ah! Oh no, this is impossible. How long have they been playing the same song? 10 minutes? 20? A year? Eventually, the set ends, but only after the drummer sprains his ankle during a saxophone solo. They promised it was part of the act as he was carried off stage crying. Matt and I both pull our earplugs out. Man, that was something. Promise that pup is much better. I just have a lot of questions I know I'll never get the answers to. Oh yeah, he sprains his ankle at every show. They were being real about that. Let's grab another beer. Matt and I work our way out of the crowd and back to the bar. More and more people file into the concert space as it gets closer to the main act. It's getting kind of crowded in here. We grab our beers, and I try to follow Matt back to our spot, but there are so many people that I'm having a hard time keeping up. As I work my way through the throngs of excited concert goers, I realize I've lost Matt entirely. I stop and look around, seeing nothing but a sea of hip 20-somethings. I'm just gonna start crying on the spot like what happens when I lose my parents. I'm lost. How am I ever going to find Matt here? Where's the exit? Are there even exits? What if I'm trapped in this building forever? Am I going to see my daughter ever again? What if that terrible band gets back on stage? What if... Suddenly a hand reaches out to grab me. It's Matt! Ah, almost lost you, buddy. Whew, I got real nervous for a second there. You and me both, dude. Takes my hand. Beer. Takes my hand and leads me back towards the stage. I can feel myself blushing a little. We finally settle back into our spot and wait for the band to start. Busy place, huh? Yeah, Pup really brings out a crowd. So you go to concerts a lot? Oh yeah, it's one of my absolute favorite things in the world. I think it's one thing to listen to music and connect with it, but when you're in a room full of people connecting with the music just the same way that you are, that's magic. I suddenly have the urge to pee. Curse this tiny dad bladder. It's the beer. The beer will do that. I've never heard it put that way. That's really beautiful. Also, I have to pee. Hurry up, man. They're about to go on. I squeezed my way out of the crowd toward the restroom. I really should have gone before I left the house, but Amanda was watching beauty videos in the bathroom. She had an eyeliner when going halfway across her face, which was actually a pretty good look. I mean, I would agree. Have you ever seen my Krampus model? Because that's what that is. Hand holding on the first date? Wow. Wow. I'm gonna take a sippy. Yum, 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 yum. I'm so proud of her. I make it to the restroom finally, but it's one of those single-person restrooms with a line forming outside of it. Oh, no. As soon as I finish my business, the band starts. Crap. The people that were initially milling around the venue all crowd up against the stage as Pup plays the first song. How am I ever gonna find Matt now? Minigame! Everyone's rushing to the main stage to watch Pup play. I'm sure Matt will be up there too. I gotta get there without being trampled by all these rowdy youths. Go, 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 no, go. Oh, I didn't know I could go over here. Get this fucking guy out of the way. They're fucking punching me! Stop punching me! Everybody is so mean to me. Oh, God, no! I like this song they're playing. Yeah. Please! Go listen to that song! There's another stage? Stop punching me! Stop punching me! Oh, they're the youths, they're attacking! Ah! No! Stop! No! No! I died! I was so close to winning! That's not fair. You died. After searching and searching, I realize it's impossible. I'll never be able to find Matt in the sea of subculture. I guess I'll just camp out here. I watch Pup set by my lonesome out next to a bunch of hip 20-somethings. I can tell they're judging my clothes, and I want so badly to grab them by the shoulders and explain the usefulness of utility pockets, but I try to focus on the concert. You know what? Fuck this. I'm trying again. I want to try again. Oh, I had to go back further than that. I'm trying again. Fuck you guys. I'm a gamer. Stop! Stop attacking me. Stop it! Everybody's so mean to me. Stop! Everyone get away from me. Oh, give me my personal space. Get these youths away from me. How are they even moving like that? No! Stop bullying me! Stop! Stop! I'm moving like a Lego. I'm moving like a Lego out here. Stop it! He came right for me. You're bullying me! Stop it! Stop! It was so mean to me. Everyone's so mean to me because I have a fat, juicy ass. It's not fair. Stop it. Stop it. Stop! They're so fucking mean. They're so mean. Stop it! So fucking mean! They're like directly attacking me at this point. It's not nice. It's not cool. They're all ugly and they hate me. 7 seconds. We're almost there. We're almost there. Stop it. Yippee! I love save scumming. Pop punk. Cool. I'm finally able to work my way through the crowd where Matt originally was, but he's nowhere to be found. Shoot, well, I guess I should keep I'm bumped into from behind and I find myself in the middle of a bunch of youths running around in a circle to the music. I'm in the pit. How do I get out of the pit? Out of nowhere, a youth shoulders himself into me and keeps moving in a circle. Hey! I guess I'm moving in the circle now. I frantically search for a way out, but all I can see is an ocean of youths rhythmically slamming into each other. Another youth slams into me and I lose my balance. I'm about to topple over. This is it. This is how I die, trampled under the boots of counterculture. Someone grabs my hand. Someone familiar. I look up and I see Matt. He pulls me back up onto my feet. Wow! You're wild, dude. Matt throws his arm around me and we jump back into the circle, bashing into youths left and right as Pup plays a killer solo. I didn't know you messed with the pit. Me neither. I can't believe this. I'm having fun. I'm a little mad that I didn't stretch before physical activity, but I'm having fun. The song ends and the pit finally dissipates. Everyone cheers on Pup. Maybe I only got enough pit energy for one song. All right, man. Let's retreat. We'll show these kids how it's done another day. We work our way back to a more comfortable spot in the crowd and enjoy the rest of the show from a safe distance. Pup put on an amazing set and basically had to beg themselves off stage after their encore. With the concert over, the crowd starts making their way to the exit. Hey, I'll meet you outside. Gotta say goodbye to a couple people. I hang outside the venue until Matt shows up. Hey man, thanks for waiting. I got you a present. Matt hands me the t-shirt I was looking at earlier. Whoa, thanks man! Saw you eyeballing it back at the merch booth. Stop! Stop! Oh my god. You flirting with me? And I mean, anyone who tears it up that hard on their first time back to a concert deserves a reward. The youths will finally accept me. Finally, I'll be able to infiltrate their ranks and defeat them, not only on the field of battle as we have done today, but on a grander scale. We'll see you in the World Pit, youths. Hey, Matt! Hey, it's Pup. This is funny. This is so funny. I've never done the Matt Path. I didn't know they did art for like a specific Canadian band. This is hilarious. Hey, dude, didn't realize you were here. I'm so glad you could make it. You guys put on a great show. Thanks. Well, see you around. Wait, you know Pup? Oh, yeah, I met him a couple of times when they first started touring. Good kids. Whoa. Come on, let's grab some diner food. I suddenly realized just how hungry I am. Man, mosh pits take a lot out of you. Diner? I hardly know her. Matt and I walk to a tiny little diner with a cute neon sign. We tear into some bacon and eggs in a corner booth. Oh, yeah, sounds right. So there I am in the pit trying to explain the face tattoo to the face tattoo guy that I didn't mean to elbow him in the face tattoo, but he's already seeing red. Not from the tattoo, which coincidentally was red. He's lumbering toward me and there's nowhere to go. It's the end for me, right? Then out of nowhere I get this idea. I just lean back and spread my arms. And like that I'm crowd surfing away from him in slow motion. You should have seen the look on his face. I bought him a beer afterward and we were cool. We still follow each other on social media. He has beautiful kids. Glad you guys worked it out. Yeah, man, just goes to show you that Punk's not dead. Just drives a different minivan and has to hire a babysitter. So, how did you get to see all these amazing concerts? Oh, I used to tour in a band. We were small, but it got us to travel all around the States. I just realized that this guy's got, like, buttons on his pants. I thought he was wearing, like a jean. He's got buttons on his pants. Okay. Whoa! Yeah, I mean, we were poor and we had to scrape together a lot together just to survive, but I wouldn't trade those experiences for anything. But yeah, that's how I knew a bunch of those people at the show. Music like this builds an amazing community, especially in a town like this. Just a lot of positive energy and good vibes. I got that feeling. Plenty of friendly people, especially that Pablo kid. Oh man, everybody loves Pablo. His mom's been raising him on her own, and you can tell that it's been tough on both of them. I know he looks up to me, so I try to help him out whenever I can. That's really nice of you. Thanks. Us single parents just really have to look out for each other. How's Carmencita? She says she wants to learn the drums. Oh no. Time to unbutton his ninja pants. Oh my god, Yuzu, you got the right idea. Oh boy. It'll be loud, and I'll need to take a lot of aspirin, but I'll manage. Ibuprofen. Come. Let's take ibuprofen together. Yay! Can't really blame her. Drums are cool. Drums are really cool. I'm suddenly very grateful that all of my daughter's hobbies are super quiet. Photography, collaging, whatever it is that she does on the internet. Thanks, Amanda. That's like me for real, though. All of my hobbies. Minus streaming, which is the loudest fucking hobby I've ever had, I think. When I was a pretty quiet kid, I just wanted to play Neopets and be left alone. I'm trying to be supportive of Carmencita's rebellious phase, but I guess that kind of defeats the purpose of it, doesn't it? I think it would be a good daddy-daughter activity to find something to rebel against together. Arson! Commit arson together! A loving family that commits arson together. Like what? Big budget remakes of foreign films. Reading subtitles isn't even that hard. I think we just have to strive as a society to be okay with reading subtitles. He and I laugh. We keep digging into our big plates of greasy diner food. The breakfast I ordered for dinner is absolutely hitting the spot. Man, being a single dad is rough sometimes. It's a lonely feeling. I understand that all too well. I mean, at least we have the rest of the dads to talk to. Yeah, I don't know. I get really nervous sometimes talking to people. Arson is a great parent activity. That's why it reads Our Son. Yes. Correct. We are learning so much today. This man has social anxiety. He asked for no pickles. Matt gets nervous talking to people, but he's so cool. Me too. I've never really considered myself an extrovert and never really considered myself an introvert. I'm just uncomfortable in every situation, always. You're fine. You're actually really easy to talk to, you know that? I smile. And I spend the rest of the night trading daughter stories. Turns out our kids are a lot alike. We finish up our late-night dinners and head out. We walk back to the cul-de-sac, back to our respective houses. Tonight was a blast, man. Loved it. Although, I'm probably gonna feel it in my knees in the morning. Haha, you and me both. Old people! Old. Old. Knees hurt. Back hurt. Old. I don't usually like going to these things alone. It was really cool to have you there with me. I'm glad. Alright, I'm calling it quits for the night. Stay cool, man. You gonna kiss me good night or what? He called me cool. Matt called me cool. I walk into the house with my heart in my throat. Amanda pops her head out from her room. Hey, Pops, how was the show? Matt thinks I'm cool. You don't say. Amanda Panda, Matt thinks I'm cool. Blind leading the blind, huh? Wow, I just got dunked on by my own child. Unbelievable. Hey, Amanda, remind me which one of us just tore it up in the pit at a punk show, and which one of us just spent 4 hours probably watching Tiny House Hunting Amish Triplets Extreme Edition. First of all, how dare you? That show is a classic. Second of all, you moshed in the pit? Who even are you? Yuzu, you think I'm cool? Yuzu, you think I'm cool? Wait, I missed. I'm very cool, clearly. I think you're cool too, Yuzu. I think anybody who comes to my stream and hangs out with me is incredibly cool and sexy for doing so. It's just how it is. Wait, where are we with this? I am your extremely cool dad. Alright, I'm hitting the hay pops. I'll see you in the pit. Night, kiddo. Busy thinks I'm cool. You can't wait for my next hit? I mean... Hello? Group chat? Group chat? What is happening here? Hey, are you up to anything tonight? Hugo and I were planning to go to the art walk downtown and we're wondering if you would care to accompany us. I'd normally write a letter longhand, but I've run out of distressed parchment paper. Whoa. Why can't I see Damien and Hugo's chat? Am I a hacker? But I don't even have the hacker alias. The feds are gonna bust down my door any minute now. Gasloy, you're cool too. You're cool too. We're all cool here. In this space, we are all cool. I gotta destroy this computer. Easy, this is a group chat. Oh, thank God. Do either of you guys know how to destroy a computer? You can run Derek's boot and nuke from startup flash drive, but once you've done that, it's best to physically destroy the platters altogether. And the Victorians were well versed in information security. Busy, do you want to go see some art or not? Art is good. Let's go see some art. That sounds fun. I want to go see some art. I want to do the Craig one too, honestly. Never give up, never remember. Damien and Hugo invited me to the monthly art walk in downtown Maple Bay. I've never really been to one of these before, so I'm not quite sure what I'm in for. I think I'm here a bit early. This art sucks. Everything's the same fucking color. I don't see Damien or Hugo anywhere, and I feel just a little uncomfortable standing among all these fancy art people. BZ? I turn around. No! Not Joseph. No. I'll go to Robert's house if it's for Craig. Joseph, what are you doing here? Joseph scoffs at me. What am I doing here? How could you ask me that? I'm obviously a huge art, appreciatist? Okay, fine. Damien invited me to this art walk thing. I'm guessing he invited you too? Yep, admittedly a little out of my depth here. Thank God, I thought I was gonna be the odd one out. Are you allowed to say that? Say what? You know, thank God? Yep, I actually get double points when I say it, because I'm a minister. That did make me laugh. The points get you into heaven. That's how it works. Anyway, where are the guys? I look and spot Hugo and Damien, who seem to just have arrived at the art gallery. Good eve. Evening, friends. Who's ready for some art? Art is dead and nothing is real. You know I am. I love looking at paintings that are in frames and also paintings that aren't in frames. Art is good and stuff. Very true. Well put, BZ. All these fucking nerds. These goddamn nerds in front of me. I'm gonna beat them all up and take their fucking lunch money. All you have to know is that if you're ever feeling overwhelmed, there's generally always a table that has free wine and cheese. I like art now. I've got the table in my sights. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go help myself to some tiny wines. Nah, I'm not getting cheese and tiny wine. No. Fuck that. You think Damien would look good? Stop it! So what's this first place? This particular artist specializes in landscape painting of various locales within the American Northeast. I look at the art. It is rad art. At the risk of sounding uninformed, do all of these landscapes look like butts to you guys? Damien and Hugo lean in, examining the paintings in earnest. It would appear as if you are correct. Valid assessment, BC. Hey, this art stuff's pretty easy. Oh, it gets more complicated. Sometimes the butts are more symbolic. Sometimes the butts are metaphors. Sometimes art is about the butts they don't draw. Interesting. Joseph returns to our group with tiny cheese and wine. What did I miss? Butts. Shame. The cheese is nice, though. Shall we visit the next place? I like this room. We leave the first gallery and walk a few minutes before we reach another one. This gallery is a bit more crowded. Huge paintings of... I'm not even sure. Hangs on the walls. Oh, geez. What am I looking at here? This is abstract art. I think the more important question is, what does this art mean to you? I stare at the painting, concentrating as hard as I can on its meaning. It's a butt. Everyone else stares at the painting. Yeah, that's definitely a butt. While a valid assessment, I feel like the artist was trying to make a different statement. Probably how much he liked butts. You are a servant of the Lord! You are not a jolly good show. You are an unjolly bad show. We're all God's creatures, even butts. Comparing this piece to the artist's body of work, I'm pretty sure this represents the sense of isolation he feels creating traditional abstract artwork in a field that's rapidly moving towards digitization. Wow, how you figure that? That's what it says on the placard. Oh. Let's look at a few more of these. We walk around the gallery, sampling more of the artist's work. I almost hate to say it, but abstract art is kind of growing on me. It's interesting that the artist chooses not to let their work be defined by... what's the word? Realism? Realism. Hugo needs some death of the artist injected directly into his bloodstream. Listen, it's important to understand artists' intent. It helps you understand, and also it helps you go, fuck that guy. Fuck that guy, actually. This thing might look pretty, but fuck that guy. As we're looking at one of the paintings, a patron scoffs loudly. Psh, I could do that. Excuse me? Hugo, not here. No, come back here. you fucking... Get back here. Get back here. I'll inject something into Hugo. Patron walks away, not noticing Hugo fuming right next to him. You say you could do that, but you didn't. You don't seem to have the intellectual depth or the artistic skill to execute a piece, even as a fraction as impressive as this one. Art is the truest expression of the self, and it seems like your self is bad, so your art would be bad. Me wailing into my own art show. I could draw this. See, that's funny. I like the idea of going to your own art show and like walking around eating cheese and being like, I could draw that. Hugo's insult game isn't the best, but there's no denying his passion. Damien is holding him back at this point. Friend, he's not worth it. Hugo manages to cool down. He smooths his jacket. I'm sorry, I just love art very much. We know, bud. I pat Hugo on the shoulder. You know what would ease the mood? Me waking up and looking at the art I made last night. I can't draw this. Is it cheese? No. It's wine and cheese. Get away from him. Co-signed. All of them facing the same fucking direction in a little row like that. The four of us head over to the wine and cheese table, which is thankfully grounded in realism and is actual wine and cheese. We got one last stop on the tour. You lot feeling up for it? Is it gonna be any weirder than this art? It is absolutely weirder than this art. Let's do it. We're outside. Oh, okay. Damien, Hugo, and Joseph and I walk over to a performance in the street. Several masked performers in leotards undulate wildly on the ground, screaming both at each other and us. So, quick question. That's what they're screaming. That's what they're all screaming. Shoot. What is happening? I second this question. Performance art. What does it mean? Oh! Yuzo! They took my wig. They took my wig! Again, I pose the very same question to you, Mr. Jersey. Butts? They really like screaming. That they do, but I'm not sure if that encompasses the whole of their performance. What do you think they're trying to say? I believe it's less about what they're saying and more about why they're saying it. I think there's something special about performance art. With almost every other form of art, music, painting, photography, the artist uses their medium as a conduit for their emotions. With performance art, the medium is the artist. It's the purest expression of raw human emotion. It's art as a catharsis. They really like screaming. I was right. Don't say it like I'm not right. It's catharsis. They like screaming. That's beautiful, Damien. So what you're saying is, if I start making really loud fart noises right now, it's art as long as I, like, really mean it. Damien fixes him with a hard stare. I was gonna start making fart noises, but based on the look on your face, that joke isn't going to play well with this crowd. You forget Dave is there unless you look at him? Dave? Who the hell is Dave? Oh, Batista. Oh! I got it. Okay. I'm like, I don't, we're on a last name basis. We're on a last name basis. His last name is more important than his first name, okay? He is like a little kid poking his head over the counter at the ice cream truck. Yeah. Wise. We watch the rest of the performance as earnestly as we can and clap politely after the dancers scream their way off stage. Whew, I think I'm all arted out. Agreed. We all decide to walk home together. We make our way back to the cul-de-sac. Ooh, my hair's back. Tiny wine and tiny cheese sloshing around in my stomach. I think what I've learned tonight, not just what I've learned about art, which was nice and extremely informative. Thieves, every single one of you. I'm growing my hair back as fast as I can. Are you proud of yourself? Are you proud of yourself? Hello? Hi. Oh, I'm not fast enough. and me, their tiny friend Beezy. Everyone being so mean to me. Everyone being so mean to me. Oh, the deep fry is doing weird things again. Where was I? I was like here, I think. That sounds about right. Judging by the size of my hair whenever it decides to come back. It eventually becomes regular wine and regular cheese, followed by too much wine and too much cheese. Tiny cheese lulled me into a false sense of security. I felt safe with the tiny cheese. Ow. I'm not sus. I'm not sus. I'm not sus. I'm not owned. I'm not owned. I'm not sus. I'm not sus. I'm not being sus. You're really making me work for my bread today, huh? Making me do manual flips. Wax wings too close to the sun. Cheese wings? Those would melt in the sun too, and I feel like it's more appropriate imagery. Plus, it would be delicious. A nice Emmentaler, possibly. Is that how do you fucking say that? That's a new word to me. I don't know all cheeses. Hey, if you guys were painters, what would you paint? I actually dabble in oils. I mostly paint landscapes. I'm not very good, but it's a nice way to pass the time. I think I would focus on personal portraits of people in unique professions. Like, for example, luchadors. I think I'd paint boats, seascapes, maybe some lighthouses. Mostly boats. Really? Yeah, I'm surprised you're choosing boats in favor of a long history of religious imagery and artwork. What? Boats are cool! What about you, Beezy? Tasteful nudes of the artist. Um. um. I want to. Um. Landscapes. I think I could imagine. I think I could examine a lot of beautiful imagery and recapture it on canvas. And I'm just kidding. It's gonna be butts. Joseph gives me a high five. We finally get to the cul-de-sac. All right, boys. Good art. Good art, everyone. If I was a painter, I would paint digital women and then make them move via an intricate system of face tracking and animation. Correct. Correct. Good art. Agreed. See you guys around? Whether you want to or not, we're all neighbors after all. Head inside to deal with my inevitable cheese over. You've got dads. Whoa! Hold on. It's getting really warm. I have to go turn my heater off. I'm taking a sip of my water. Be right back. Oh my god, I'm still over here being bald. I'm still over here being bald. Help. Help. Oh, my bones. Free stretch. Free bone noises. Ooh. Why am I still bald? Oh. That fixed me. Oh, wait. I think it's gonna bald me again. No. It ah! I guess that's one way to solve the problem. I think actually I think it's gonna bald me in 8 seconds. But we can fix that. I want to know what this is. Dadmazon. I'm gonna put on pants. Oh yeah, see, I'm bald now. But I fixed it. Ooh, I got a package. I wonder what it is. Oh, I bet it's that package of socks I ordered. I open up the box and start pulling the packing peanuts out. Man, these socks reek. Okay, that's definitely not socks. It's butterflies? Oh boy, I almost don't even want to know what Amanda was planning on doing with these. Hey, Amanda, your box of dead butterflies is here. What's up? Are you sacrificing them? What? You ordered butterflies? You can order dead butterflies online? Wait, so these aren't yours? I think I know who these are. You would not believe your eyes when box of dead butterflies lit up the room as I fell asleep. No, but I'm definitely ordering some right now. Okay, love you. I take a look at the box again. Oh, this is addressed to Damien's house. Amanda, here you go. Okay, we'll bring it to Damien. It's the neighborly thing to do. Should take it over to him. I jog over to Damien's house with the box. I pull back his door knocker, but suddenly the door opens. Oh, Mr. Jersey, to what do I owe the pleasure? Whoa, how did you know I was about to knock? I don't know. Okay, anyways. I think this got delivered to my house by mistake. Sir, it's just a box of dead butterflies. Why are you getting horny for your mail getting delivered to the wrong place? I hand him the box and his face lights up. What a wonderful surprise! I was just about to send a strongly worded letter to the courier service about this. Many thanks. Not to pry, but what are you gonna do with those butterflies? Would you like to see? Alarm bells ring in my head. This is how you die, BZ Jersey. Sure, we've seen the butterflies. This isn't new. Damien leads me into his study where he's set up some sort of workstation. Above his desk is a wall of pinned butterflies, moths, and beetles. Oh, wow, that's really something, Damien. I'm quite proud of my little collection. You do all of this yourself? Of course, I find it rather relaxing. How do you... It's simple. Here, let me show you. These aren't ready quite yet. They'll need to be rehydrated overnight so they're easier to work with. I have some over here that are ready to pin. Damien takes a seat at his desk while I hover behind him. He picks up a little triangular paper package and snips off the edges. He pulls out an all-black butterfly and shows it to me. I'm rather excited about this one. It's a turquoise swallowtail. He gently opens the wings, spreading the butterfly out on the table. The backs of the wings are a gorgeous iridescent green color. Oh, and the pigment on this one is so nice too. Anyways, pinning a butterfly is actually very simple. It just requires a delicate touch. First, I'll put a pin through the thorax. Damien slides a pin through the middle of the butterfly and places the butterfly on a piece of styrofoam. He carefully arranges the antenna with forceps and begins placing paper and more pins on and around it. He does this so effortlessly that it's almost hypnotic. I have a frame here that I think this one will look quite pretty in, but I'll need to let it sit for a couple days until it's ready. And then what? I remove all of the pins and put it on display with the others. I take a closer look at Damien's collection. One with bright blue wings keeps drawing my eye. This one's so pretty. Damien takes it off the wall. Oh yes, that's a blue morpho, one of my favorites too. He hands the small frame to me. Here, I think this would look lovely in your home. Oh, I couldn't take this. I insist. Believe me, I have more than enough. That's so sweet. If you ever have an interest in pinning some insects yourself, you know where to find me. I think I'll leave that up to you. I feel like I'd probably break them in half with my butterfingers. Nonsense, you have beautiful, steady hands. You would make a fine taxidermist. Thanks, Damien. Am I blushing? Damien walks me to the door and gives me a warm smile as I leave. Do take care of yourself, Beezy. Thanks for allowing me to share my odd little hobby with you. Ooh. I want to go do the Craig side quest. Let's eat that dinner. I have an interest in pinning. Damien, over here, me. Pin me. Oh, my eye's itchy. It's too dry because of the heater. That doesn't sound too bad. I could definitely go for free food. But why is Craig being so apprehensive? Does he know something about Robert that I don't? That he wants to fuck? He's asking you to come to the thing so it doesn't become a fucking thing. I hurry up and reply before my dad brain can work itself into a paranoia spiral. Ooh. Yeah, dude, I'm down. Thank you. Craig and I decide to meet up before heading over to Robert's place. You can just not go, Craig. Craig's waiting on my porch, bottle of white wine in hand. Beezy, boy, am I glad to see you. Likewise, man, classy of you to bring wine. Oh, it's not wine, it's sparkling apple cider. Robert literally has a wine cellar, so I think he's good. Yippee! Wow. Or at least I think he has a wine cellar. I'm genuinely unsure if he was telling the truth or not. I can never tell with him. Thank God it's not just me. I never know. He's just so deadpan about everything. I usually just laugh it off, but man, that guy's an enigma. Start walking over to Robert's house. Does Robert even know how to cook? I have sincere doubts about whether he even knows how to shave properly. Or iron his shirts. I feel like you learn to cook after you learn those two first. One time I saw him grab a hot dog from a trash can. I mean, it was the very top of the trash can, like, sitting above it, but still, if he were on a trial, I think the jury would define that as in the trash. A beautiful wine cellar. We should go check it out. Oh my gosh. I bet he's got Sprite Cranberry in there. In his defense, I've definitely considered grabbing food from the top of the trash before. Well, yeah, we've all considered it, but the difference is that Robert actually did it. True. Maybe he's the enlightened one. Maybe we're holding ourselves back. We arrive at Robert's house and ring the doorbell, but the doorbell won't chime. Huh. Must be broken. Craig knocks on the door a few times. Since when does Robert have a dog? I don't know, that's weird. I can hear Robert just inside. 1 second! This is uncharted territory, BZ. What if he's the one making barking noises and there's no dog? I'll make barking noises. Don't say that, we're not even inside yet. Finally, the door opens. Robert looks a little surprised to see me. Easy, I didn't know you'd be tagging along. Did Craig not tell Robert I was coming? Come on, Craig. I can leave if there's not... No, it's fine. Come on in. We enter Robert's living room, which is surprisingly really nice. Super messy, but still nice. Make yourselves at home. He's got fucking pants all over the ground. He's got pants all over the ground. We can still hear barking from the other room. I didn't know you have a dog, Robert. Oh, yeah, that's Betsy. We have to put her up when guests are over. She'll calm down in a bit. Damn, bro, you live like this? What kind of dog is she? Pitbull. Rescued her from a dog fighting ring a few years back. She hates strangers. If I let her out right now, I'd probably have to take you both to the ER. Damn, okay, that's kind of sexy. Male living space. Ah! He's got all his little succulents, though. And then, like, boomerangs over his television. What the? He's got his own weird bug on the wall. Interesting man. Craig and I make eye contact. He raises an eyebrow at me. Oh, okay. Anyway, dinner should be ready in a minute. Hope you guys like ossobuco. Robert leaves the room, presumably to go to the kitchen. Craig leans in and whispers, if this is the fucking bed for your pity in a bottom left corner, that is not a bed that is big enough for a pity. That is like... it's like underneath a record player. I know it's the same size as that record player. No, that's not a big enough bed. Not to mention it's underneath your record player. That's gonna get toppled over. Oh my god. Get stick bugged! No! Fucking stick bug me. Was the dog fighting thing real or was he kidding? I just realized that's not boomerangs. It's the eat emoji. the scene like carrot emoji. I don't know. What's ossobuco? I don't know. Did he make up that word? Until I have ossobuco in front of me, we can only assume so. We sit in silence for a second, taking in Robert's living room. Are we about to get sawed? Usually you wake up in those situations. We voluntarily walked to this one. Robert finally walks into the room, carrying 3 paper plates of steaming food like a waiter. Paper plates?! I don't have a dining table. Don't trust him. So we're eating here. What the fuck is up with this man? Also, I don't have real people plates. Hope that's okay. Robert sets plates in front of us on the coffee table. I still can't tell what it is. It looks like meat? Maybe? Lots of sauce? I can make out some vegetables. I think that might be rice, but it could also be pasta? Guess there's only one way to find out. Craig! Yes, Craig! Craig, my beloved! I fucking love Craig. I love Craig. I take a bite. Oh my god. I take another bite. The medley of flavors in this dish is amazing. The meat is so tender and the risotto, I think that's what it's called, is so creamy. Robert, this is really incredible. You cooked this? I fished it out of a dumpster behind a restaurant. Or at least I think it was a restaurant. Can you believe people just throw this stuff away? I almost gag. I'm kidding. I look over at Craig, who looks wary, but still has his mouth full. He gives Robert a thumbs up. Glad you like it. Where'd you learn how to cook like this? Worked at a restaurant in Spain for a hot sec. Is he messing with us? I decided to play along. You lived in Spain? After I dropped out of college, I went backpacking through Europe, crashing on couches, sleeping in hostels, wherever. Totally broke. Worked a couple of odd jobs wherever I could to scrape together some cash. One night, I'm eating dinner at this little restaurant just outside of Madrid. I go to pay and realize I spent the last of my money on booze the night before. I'm in the middle of ditching when the manager catches me and puts me to work in the kitchen. Long story short, they ended up liking me so much they offered me a job. Why not, right? Started living with some distant relatives on my ma's side. Over the course of 2 years, I worked my way up from busboy to sous chef. Learned a lot. Damn, man! In Spain without the A? You mean Spain? Craig and I wait for the punchline. What night watchman did he swindle to get back to the States? Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room as off a speakeasy? Oh! I'm just in a washing machine for the rest of my life. Who did he con in a game of poker in the back room of a speakeasy for safe passage in the crew quarters of a cargo ship? Getting tumble dried. Get rotated, Anyway, I still love to cook. I don't know what's real anymore, but this food's so good I kinda don't care. That's amazing. It really is. To be totally honest, I wasn't expecting gourmet cooking here, especially not served on paper plates. I don't really care about presentation. If the food's good, it should speak for itself. You know? I would agree with that. I think paper plates are a little bit wasteful, though. This ossobuco is screaming for itself. And paper plates are just as good as regular plates if you double them up. I don't know if I agree with that. Hey, is it bad if I ask for seconds? Help yourself. Save room for dessert. I made lemonberry savarin. Whoa. Hello? I might have to go on a date with Robert. Well, aren't you just full of... Craig looks over at me. Surprises. Robert winks. You bet I am. You can come over for dinner anytime. Craig. Oh, I'm gonna go for seconds. Me too. After consuming way more ossobuco than my body could handle and then really ensuring a later food coma with a generous serving of whatever savarin was, Craig and I decided to head out. Thanks for coming, making an attempt to be more social. Well, we're always happy to stop by if you want company. Especially if there's ossobuco involved. Yay! Wasn't that fun? Wasn't that fun? I'm tempted to give Robert a date just for that interaction. Just for that. Hi. I love a man who knows how to cook. Like, I love it. His last name is Small. Small. When the internet gains sentience and decides to destroy us all, you know it'll use this information against us, right? On Friday night, you're most likely to make a deal in an alleyway, have it go badly. Who's the cop? Was it Giacomo? I trusted Giacomo. You had one thing to take with you onto a desert island. What would it be? Gun. What are your turn-ons? Don't talk to me. What did you want to be when you grew up? Grifter. What's your favorite movie genre? Italian neo-realism. Ideal date? Grave robbing. What you never leave home without? At least 4 knives. I spent a lot of time thinking about, you ever really look into a rabid animal's eyes? You know what? I should give this man a chance. That's the only thing that's small about him. It's pretty funny. He gets a pass, right? He's hot. Robert was pretty nice. A little odd, but nice. And ruggedly handsome. We should hang out. I type out a message to him on Dadbook. Hey, Robert. Good to see you again at the cookout. Want to grab a drink? Would you believe I get burpy from just drinking water? What's wrong with me? Why does that happen? I sit there for a couple seconds hoping he'll message me back. I get hiccups without fail when I drink soda. Like, I mean, maybe that's true for a lot of people, but it's immediate. You get burpy for no reason, so you get it. I have been in your stream. I am your most regular burp counter, I feel. Am I chugging that water? Not even a little bit. I'm just having a little sippy with the straw. Hey, it says here that he read my message. I anxiously wait for a response. Cat videos. I start down a rabbit hole of cat videos and Robert quickly vanishes from my mind. I didn't realize how long I'd been doing this. But by the time I watch maybe my 30th cat video, Robert pops back into my head. I jump over to Dadbook to see if he's responded yet. Nope. Nothing. Well, I guess the guy's busy. Might as well make the best of my day. Yippee! Isn't Yuzu's model so cute? Yuzu's model is so cute, and I also got to rig a model for Yuzu that is a little funny creature. Wait, I can show it because I have it. I rigged a thing for Yuzu. Wait, hold on. There's the Yuzu creature. Look at it! Look how cute! Bunny! Oh wow 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 wow. Oh wow! Wait, no, which one's the hop? Hop, 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 hop. Put him in the cone. Put him in the cone. Let me out. Let me out. Let me out of here. I'm in jail. Help. Help. Hello? Hello? Somebody help free me. Free me. What's the... I'm trying to remember the keys that I put on. Bonk. Just a little bit of a... You need to calm one after the rigging calm? Oh my gosh, you should... So, this is, this model art is by Jindo. Cool artist by the name of Jin... Where did everything go? Hello? Game disappeared for a second. I forget Jindo's... oh god, what is Jindo's Twitch? Jindo VT, I think? Yes. I think? Yes! Go follow Jindo. Jindo made this beautiful, beautiful creature art, and I did the rigging. I've made, done the rigging for like 3 of these models, and they're so cute. I have one for myself as well. Where am I? Here I am. Hee hee. I have my little pencil out. Oh, I'm dragging myself. Oh, my pen is stuck. My pen is stuck. It's stuck. My pen is stuck. Help. Help, my pen. Remove items from scene. Oh, I'm free. I'm a cute little dog. Little dog thing. Bah. Just a little guy. Just a little guy. I absolutely love this art. It's so fun to rig and make super bouncy and cute. So yeah. I will praise Jindo to the high heavens. Hee. Get myself back into place here. Okay. What were we doing? Oh, we were gonna go date Robert. He hasn't responded to us yet. I get up, walk to the living room, then sit down and turn on the TV. Game show. Oh, Family Fortune's on. All right, Nicole, your parents are in the lead, and it's up to you to win it big. Are you ready? I'm ready. They hook the contestant up to a lie detector in front of her parents. Who is your favorite parent? My mom? You loving my rigging skills even more? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Boba bounce. Yeah. I love making good boob physics. I want to put more good boob physics out into the world. Oh, sorry. Incorrect. Next question. If both your parents were hanging off the edge of a cliff, which would you save? Ah! This is terrible. I love it. I lose several hours to whatever the hell that was. Sighing, I get up and walk around the house. My stomach grumbles. Time for lunch, huh? Well, I guess it's time for old Chef Jersey to cook a gourmet delicacy. I walk over to the refrigerator and open the door. Sandwich. I make a sandwich in its entirety while standing there. Who needs plates? The Standwich, a lost art. I admire my work for a second before I clumsily drop the entire thing onto the floor. No! I look around and remember that Amanda's not home. This is still good. 5-second rule, right? I reassemble my sandwich, peeling pickles off the floor and putting them back where they belong. My mouth. Wait, I'm a wreck. I finish my snack and walk around the house some more, bored. When's Amanda coming home? Oh, I just remembered something. When we were packing up the old house, we found an old basketball hoop that would hang off of a door. It would really bring the living room together. I wonder where I put that. I spent a couple minutes poking around the new place until I find it. After installing it above one of the doors in the living room, I'm ready to dunk. Come on and slam. The hand witch. I take a leap from the free throw line and rocket that sucker down the net. Crowd goes wild. And welcome to the jam. I pull up from the three-point line, breaking ankles and sinking a fadeaway. I forgot the rest of the words to this song. No look behind the back hook shot. Everyone's on their feet. Something, something, Space Jam. I managed to just barely defeat myself at horse before Amanda comes home. Then we cook dinner together. We're proud of ourselves for not even coming close to burning the house down. Afterward, Amanda and I dig into a carton of ice cream over an episode of Chopped Toddler Tournament. What you have in front of you is a molecularly deconstructed sweet potato with the brown sugar demi-glazed with creme fraiche, of course. This is literally a jar of baby food. The toddler immediately bursts into tears. Are we bad people for watching this? Yes. Just then, my computer dings. Huh? What's that? Oh, you probably just got a message. Amanda and I walk over to the computer and check Dadbook. It's a message from Robert. What were you doing? does this mean? What you doing? What am I doing? You're just chilling. Working on my motorcycle. I'm just chilling. Amanda deletes the G and hits send. Just chilling. It'll make you look cooler. Couple moments pass by. Another message pops up. Hey, that means he wants to hang out. I know what that means, Amanda. But it's kind of late. Not for drinks, it's not. Come on, Pops, live a little. I am living, with ice cream and traumatized toddlers. Well, it's your life, but I think you'd have a lot of fun tonight. You are trying to get to know the neighbors better, aren't you? Ugh, fine. I type back a message to Robert asking him for details, and he tells me to meet him at Jim and Kim's. Well, don't wait up for me. I never do. I throw on a nice jacket and run out the door. It's only a short walk to Jim and Kim's, and it's a beautiful night. I walk into the bar and see the usual crowd of barflies drinking beer and watching sports. I spot Robert at the back of the bar and wave hi as I walk over. Hey, man, how's it going? Hey, buddy. Ahoy there, Skipper. Robert and Mary are here? Uh-oh. I brought Mary along. Figured we need a drinking buddy. Aw, man, I was excited to get to know Robert a little better. Now I have to deal with this weird married lady making passes at me. Don't look scared, kiddo. We're just having a drink. Yeah, speaking of which, I think it's time for the first round. What are you having? Let's start with beer. Well, admirable, I disagree. Okay! Alright, Robert, Robert orders 3 shots of whiskey and passes them between us. Well, this wasn't how I expected my night to be going. Here's to bad decisions and relaxed moral values, fellas. What have I gotten myself into? We all knock back the shots. I almost choke on the whiskey as it burns down my throat. Holy hell, that was a kick. I look over at Robert and Mary, who seem like old pros at this. Robert grabs his jacket and throws it on. Let's get marching. What? The night's young, Chief. Come on, we're bar hopping. Oh, all right. We leave the bar and start walking down the street. I still don't know this area of town very well, so I just follow Robert. So where are we headed? Irish, we're drinking. It's an Irish pub. A good pun is the whiskey to my heart. Puns are the lowest form of humor, Beezy. Try harder. Ouch. Am I gonna be the butt of the joke all night? Jesus, Mary, put your fangs away for a second. We walk into Irish we're drinking. The bar is pretty much the same as Jim and Kim's, except for the old-timey Irish memorabilia on the wall. Next round, what are you having? Whiskey hasn't failed me yet. Let's do it. Robert orders 3 more glasses of whiskey, and we post up in a garish green booth. Mary slides in and sidles up next to Robert, which makes me breathe a sigh of relief. Let's sip this one, why don't we? Suit yourself. Mary immediately downs her shot in one gulp and burps loudly. That'll put hair on your chest. You are truly the paragon of grace and beauty. Mary grabs my drink and sips on it. Hey! Beezy, be a dear and get us another round, will you? I don't even know how to process this evening at all. What the I'm being fucking bullied. I get up and order another round of drinks from the bartender. As I head back, I see Mary and Robert having a lively conversation. Robert roars with laughter. I don't think I've ever seen the guy smile, let alone laugh. I take a seat across the booth in front of them and pass out the drinks. So Edith's kids snuck some pot brownies onto the table at the last bake sale, right? And I spot that little hemp sweatshirted gremlin in the act, so I go up to Edith with the baggie, and I'm about to tell her when all of a sudden she just freaks out at me. You're ruining the bake sale, she says. I should have been PTA president. Your roots are bad, blah, blah, blah. So what'd you do? I told her to have a brownie and that everything was going to be fine. They both erupted in laughter. I politely follow along with the story. She ate 3. Oh my god! More laughter. Okay, that was actually pretty funny. She called the cops and told them that time had stopped. Mary looks directly at me. Do you smoke weed? Do I? What? You know, the devil's lettuce. I have 2 big fat blunts in my purse right now. Wanna blaze? Yeah, sure. I am a law-abiding citizen. You with the feds? I worked hard for what I have, and no 2-bit corner boy is gonna drop the dime on me. So you take what you're pushing somewhere else, and I'll keep running my business the way I want it to run. What? Remember, you come at the king, you best not miss. Jesus, kid, dial it back. Robert giggles helplessly. I'm just kidding, cowboy. Lay off the kid, Mary. He might not be used to your brand of humor. Fine, fine. We sit around and sip our drinks, people watching and cracking jokes. After a little bit of time, I begin to warm up to Mary. Her jokes become funnier and much less scary. But it seems like she's not going anywhere anytime soon. I just wanted some alone time with Robert. I wonder if I can get her to leave somehow. Isn't Joseph wondering where you are? That sucks. Don't ask that. You think Robert and Mary ever fuck, or are they both gay? That's a good question. Well, Mary flirts with men. Mary flirts with men. Friends with benefit kings. I would agree with Perp on that. These two have probably gotten hammered and not even remembered the kind of shit that they've done. How about you get the next round, Mary? Trying to ditch me, pal? No. Because if you're trying to ditch me, you can just tell me to scram. No, it's fine. Beezy wants alone time with his new best buddy, Robert. Read you loud and clear. The wingman breaks formation to pursue their prey. Now, if you fellas will excuse me, Mary needs to sink her teeth into a helpless boy. Go with God. Nice seeing you. Deuces, nerds. Mary gets up and saunters over to a younger-looking guy at the bar. She grows on you. Cougar spotted! Does she, though? I feel like she kind of delights in making men suffer. Yeah, well, she does. What about her and Joseph? What about them? You know, they're married. She definitely tried to get in my pants the other night, and I gestured her across the bar where she's making goo-goo eyes at the young guy from before. He looks like he's being held hostage. Oh, that's just a thing she does. She's harmless. You tell that to the boy she's hanging off of. Poor kid looks like he's seen war. Robert lets out a hearty laugh. Hey, I got him to laugh. Ah, man. You know I pegged you for one of those straight lace types, so you can peg me. Let her live. God forbid women do anything. I think both of you pegged? Pegged? Oh, don't worry. I got pretty wild back in my day. Still got a little wild in you? Oh my god. I have a child I need to care for. There's so much wild in me. I get so wild. I got a whole safari in here. Just really wild all the time. Oh, he hated that! Take it back. Take it back. Take it back. I take it back. He's just fucking... Wee! Wee! You with the feds? You get the next round. Fine. I have a child I need to care for. He hates that too! Damn it. Try again! I will not be disliked in this neighborhood. I will use my time-traveling abilities to go back in time and make him like me. You know it. Robert orders a couple more rounds of shots. I gulp. What am I getting myself into? Think you can go shot for shot? It's only one way to look cool here. I grab the shot closest to me and down it. Robert looks impressed. He takes his shot and knocks it back. That's one. So, what do I even talk about? He's so cool. He probably hates small talk. So how are things? I hate small talk. Okay. Too many people. This isn't necessarily you, but too many people think that they have to fill the dead air with noise. Personally, I think they're afraid of the silence. Or they're afraid of what the other person is gonna think of the silence. If you want some unsolicited advice, just learn to be comfortable with silence. Nothing wrong with two people sitting in silence, drinking whiskey. Oh. Alright. Robert and I sit in silence and drink whiskey. We take in the rest of the bar. Patrons laughing, playing darts, spilling beer, Mary giving the hard sell to that young man, the young man pretending he got a phone call from one of his friends. Maybe silence is nice sometimes. So you ever kill a man? I choke on my drink. Excuse me? You know, watch the life drain from someone's eyes. Not just their life, you know? It's their hopes and dreams draining away. Every memory and experience they've ever had. Gone. No? Great, me neither. I like him. Robert knocks back his shot and motions for me to do the same. I reciprocate. I'm just messing with you, relax. I laugh nervously. Or am I? Is it? Is it? I laugh nervously again. We sip more whiskey and people watch some more. Mary has her sights set on another man after the other one excused himself to the bathroom and, I assume, crawled out of the window. Oh gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. Gosh, this whiskey's hitting me hard. You betcha. Robert gets up out of the booth, shouldering his jacket. Let's roll. Sorry, whiskey. Inside voices. Let's roll. Wait, what about Mary? Brother, Mary is gonna be just fine. I look over at Mary, who's lying on the bar in front of some poor sap. She's singing happy birthday to him while he insists that it's not his birthday. We make our way out of the bar and back out onto the street. I'm trying my hardest not to stumble, but man, this sidewalk is coming right at me. I hope Robert doesn't notice me tripping over my own feet like this is the first time I've ever been drunk. Or two. You'll see. I follow Robert through the street lamp spotlights until we eventually arrive at a rundown strip mall. There's a beauty salon, a sex shop, a computer repair store that looks like it's been closed for 10 years. Finally, a liquor store. Liquor? Wait right here, I'll be right back. After a minute, Robert returns with 2 wine bottles and brown paper bags. He hands one to me. Cheers. He sits on the curb and drinks. He motions for me to do the same. This is really not where I expected the night to go. I take a sip. White Zinfandel? What? Nothing. I just wasn't expecting. It is delicious, fruity, and refreshing. Don't judge me. I start to say something, think of his lecture about valuing silence earlier, and stop. I sip on my wine and watch cars drive by. Let's throw rocks at shit. What? Robert suddenly hurls a rock at a stop sign. The ding echoes through the empty parking lot. That felt good. He presses a stone into my free hand. Now you try. I don't know. With feeling. I look at the rock in my hand and look at the stop sign. Back at the rock. Back at the stop sign. I know what has to be done. I got a problem with authority. This one's for you, Pappy! I have unresolved resentment towards my father, and I'm gonna express it through property damage! I hurl the rock at the sign. It sails over the stop sign right into the window of a parked car, leaving a crack. Dude, run! I leap up and dart into the nearest alley, wine in hand. I can hear Robert's footsteps behind me. After I'm sure I'm far enough away from the cracked window that I am no longer culpable for the heinous crime, I stop to catch my breath. Maybe we strike rock throwing from the to-do list. Agreed. Suddenly my stomach growls. Oh man, I'm starving. Let's get pizza. Can't argue with that. It's good around here. Actually, I don't even care if it's good. It just needs to be edible and in my mouth in the next 5 minutes. I know, just the place. I follow Robert through a maze of alleys and side streets until we eventually end up in front of a tiny hole-in-the-wall pizza joint. The bright red neon sign reads, Pete's Piece of Pizza. Pizza Pizza. Little Caesars. Ta-da! I can see a few exhausted-looking workers behind the counter tossing dough and pulling piping hot pizzas right out of stone ovens. My stomach rumbles again. We go up to the counter and get ready to place an order. Can I get 2 slices of Hawaiian pizza? Oh, wait, Beezy, you're cool with pineapple on your pizza, right? Yeah. That's fine. That's how I order my pizza. Believe it or not. We wait a minute for our pizza to come out of the oven. I'm practically drooling at the smell. The cashier hands us each a giant slice on a paper plate so saturated with grease that I'm worried it'll fall apart. We take our pizzas outside and wander through the alleyways as we eat. Another pineapple truther! Yes. I just fucking love pineapple. It's good. Take a bite. It's absolutely delicious. Fuck, I want to eat food! This game is making me hungry again. Why are there so many things about food in this game? Pineapple is truly the best pizza topping. You said it. Man, I feel way better now. You and me both. We hear noises coming out of a slightly ajar door in the alleyway. Robert looks at me excitedly. Got any more of that wild in ya? I love my daughter. I should go home to make sure that she's all right. You betcha! Good on ya. Robert and I slide the door open and peek inside. It's completely dark except for some flickering light. We slowly creep forward, cautious not to be heard or seen. Sneaking into the movies? I love it. Shh, don't shush me so loud. Shh! We come to the end of the hallway and find ourselves standing in front of a movie screen. Oh, this suddenly makes sense. Did we really just sneak into a movie theater like a couple of teenagers? No talking during the movie! We look into the audience and are surprised to find that it's almost completely empty, save for a row of a few teenagers in the front. They look annoyed when they notice us. Robert starts making his way to the very back of the theater and I follow him. We settle in with our wines and try to make sense of this movie. It's a romantic comedy, I think. A young man is frantically trying to get through New York and find the woman he's finally realized he's in love with. Kiss already! There's nobody to kiss yet. You want him to kiss the taxi driver? Hell yeah! Kids down the way notice us heckling. One of them speaks up. Hey man, keep it down. Ernest watching the rom-com? Oh damn, that's Ernest Hemingway, Hugo's kid. Ernest, hey Ernest, I know you, it's me, your neighbor, hi! Ernest turns back around, embarrassed. I turn back to Robert. You kiss anyone yet? Turns out that yes, he did kiss someone. He made his way out to a tiny island near New York to profess his love for a woman who for some reason he knew would be there. She tells him that they hit the jackpot. He said that they had, but I think there was some subtext I'm missing here. Boo, love is dead. Shut up, it's beautiful! No, you shut up. Ernest grumbles. The credits start to roll. I stand up. Robert immediately pulls me back down. This movie isn't stupid! You're stupid! Hundreds of people worked very hard to make this film happen, and you're gonna sit here and appreciate them. Okay. Look at that. Elizabeth Shelton. She worked really hard. I bet she did lots of good wardrobe design. Thank you, Elizabeth Shelton, for this beautiful film-going experience. And Peter Anders, catering. Fed a bunch of guys so they could have the energy to do their jobs. What a guy. We let the credits roll while Robert individually thanks every member of the crew. Once it's finally over, he makes sure no animals were harmed in the making of this film. We leave the movie theater. We stumble into the theater parking lot, polishing off the rest of our wine. Hey, assholes! Out of nowhere, a rock flies through the air and hits me on the knee. My knee! What the hell? Ernest and his friends stand in the alleyway, blocking our exit. What do you guys want? Why'd you go and throw a rock at my knee? This is my good knee. My orthopedist is gonna be pissed. Ernest tosses another rock up and down in his hands. What's wrong with this kid? You ruined my theater-going experience and now you have to pay! Oh, well, I don't have any cash on me right now and, like, movies got really expensive. Ernest hucks another rock at my knee. My other knee. I'm able to jump out of the way, but I didn't properly stretch before physical activity. I'm probably gonna feel super sore in the morning. We ruined it for you? The movie was pretty crappy in the first place. I should drink my water. Thank you, Yuzu. You take that back! There was a beautiful love story with real genuine acting. You call it that good acting? What classicist mainstream slop have you been served your entire life? What? Have you ever even seen any Michael Powell? A Matter of Life and Dead, 1946. Easily the toughest 5 minutes of love you'll ever witness. Listen, man. He's gonna fucking kill this kid. No, you listen. That popcorn-ass dribbled the mass media is shoving down your throat will only make you dumber and sadder. You, of all people, should strive for a higher standard in the art you consume. Your name is Ernest Hemingway, for Christ's sakes. Oh, now you've done it! Ernest rushes Robert, screaming like a banshee. I dive between Ernest and Robert, trying to stop the kid. He lunges forward, kicking me as hard as he can in the knee. Fuck my knee! Robert gets in between Ernest and myself. It's as if he's seeing red. Fuck, my fucking knee hurts. Alright, buddy, talk like punk, get hit like a punk. Robert squares up into a boxer's stance. Queensbury rules, 3-minute rounds with 1 minute rest in between. No low blows, fish hooks, jade grabs, or high blows. What? Don't even think about pulling an illegal turnstile. That's an automatic deduction of 3 points. You'll have to designate a second if you're unable to fulfill your role as a main duelist. One of your friends over there looks like he has enough youthful vivacity to handle it. Hey, man, I don't want to get dragged into this. That movie sucked. It's too late. You two are bloodbound. If he dies, you die. Sorry, I don't make the rules. Talk to Queensbury. We're gonna go. Ernest and his friends warily back away. Robert calls after them. The Queensbury Association will hear about this and consume better content. Once the teens are safely out of earshot, Robert turns to me. Were you actually about to fight that kid? Are you kidding me? I would never hit a child. That'd be despicable. You throw the rules at them, though, and they always bolt. No one wants a Queensbury-sanctioned throwdown. For full disclosure, I made half of that up. Wow. See, you don't even have to know the rules. You just gotta make them up. Come on, let's get out of here. We're out here getting into fights with, like, a 14-year-old. Catch these fucking hands, Ernest. Catch these fucking hands. Get over here. I would have kicked his ass. Let me at him. Let me at him. Robert and I cool down a bit as we walk back to the neighborhood. I'm so sorry. I get really into the art of filmmaking when I drink. It's okay. I think it's cool how much you like movies. To be honest, I don't know a lot about them myself. Buddy, I got so much to show you. You ever see any Sam Fuller? I haven't. Fuller is cash. Oh, all of these are really good. Thanks for the adventure. Adventure's all I got, buddy. Robert throws an arm around my shoulder and we drunkenly belt out tunes all the way back. We finally get to his doorstep. That was an, interesting night. I liked it. Smile forms on his cheeks, a rare sight. I'll put a smile on your cheeks. Let's hang again soon, huh? Yeah. I linger there for a second, swaying drunkenly in the night breeze. Robert claps me on the shoulder. Night, bud. Robert heads back inside as I stumble my way back home. Not even gonna kiss me goodnight? Yippee! S rank? That's because I save scummed. You've got dads. Wow! Yippee! Beezy, listen, this is you from the past. Whoa, how'd this happen? I figure you're trying to reply to this because I know myself, but this is an automated message from you earlier this morning when it was socially unacceptable to go out and buy ice cream. I forgot I did that. I forgot how I did that as well. The future is amazing. Listen, life is short and ice cream should always be acceptable. But unfortunately, this isn't the society we live in. It's less the society we live in and more me projecting my own anxiety about being judged onto others. But you know what I mean. By the time you're reading this, it is a certain time of day in which nobody will bat an eye at you for going out and buying ice cream. You know what to do. Be good, me. Yeah, ice cream. You don't have to tell me twice. You know what? I've earned a treat. On the way home, I decided to stop off and grab some ice cream, which I fully plan to eat directly from the tub. Spent a lot of time trying to figure out just which type of ice cream I'd like to eat directly from the tub. Rocky Road? Pistachio? Oh, Amanda's probably going to want some too. Better get 2 tubs. She loves cookie dough ice cream, right? Hey, mister. I turn her. Ernest, get the fuck out of here. I've had enough of you. Turn around to see Ernest leaning up against the wall of the convenience store. Ernest? You're cool, right? Oh my god. This fucking bitch. No. I'm about to go sprawl out on the couch between a liter of ice cream and a basic cable package, and I have every intention of waking up in that position tomorrow morning. What do you think? Man, talking to you sucks. Can't you just help me out? Help you out? There's no fire involved, is there? Just clouds. So if I give you 20, will you buy me This fucking kid. No! 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 Ernest, what's e-liquid? It's like, Gatorade, you know? Electrolyte liquid? I'd get it myself, but I'm banned from here for trying to run a grift on the cashier. Classic fiddle game, you know the deal. Oh, you're talking about balanced electrolytes, then I got you, little buddy. And I didn't know you played the fiddle. Just ask the clerk for blue cran Razapple Vortex. He'll know what it is. I pick up a tub of pistachio ice cream for myself and a tub of cookie dough for Amanda. I search around for some blue Crazen Void Starer, but I can't seem to find any. I turn to the cashier. Say, where's your finest e-liquid? Behind the counter. You got an ID? First of all, my daughter is older than you. Second of all, I'm flattered. I switched shampoo recently. Is that taking some years off? Look, you need to be 21 to buy vape juice. Your hair doesn't look a day over 20. Wait a minute? Are you just trying to butter me up to get me to buy more ice cream? Because it's working. I glance outside and spot Ernest staring at me. Double wait a minute! So you're telling me that e-liquid is not a sports drink? It's for vaping? Ernest is watching us intently through the window. I better go give that kid a piece of my mind. I see. Okay, look. I'm gonna pretend that you didn't just try to trick me into buying you the old Baphomet's cough syrup and then go inside here to purchase my ice cream. I won't tell your dad if you promise to scram. And stop vaping, you'll get popcorn lung. What if I give you $25? Go home, Ernest. As I'm walking back inside, Ernest calls after me. You could get popcorn lung from microwave popcorn, you know. I no longer trust this child, but the mere notion strikes fear into my heart. I go back inside to complete my purchase with the good cashier. Thank you, kind sir, for your time and generous hair compliments. You got it, bub. I glance out the window to see Ernest still outside. Looks like he's talking to some other poor sap. Guess I should go outside and save this other guy some grief. Wait a second. That's definitely a cop. Oh boy! I grab my tubs of ice cream and bolt outside. Ernest is already face down on the hood of a squad car. Ernest! Ernest, did you seriously just try to get a cop to buy you e-liquid? You know this kid? Never met him in my life. My daughter goes to school with him. Promise he's a good kid, even though my daughter would absolutely disagree with me. I'm this boy's father. Robert! Oh my god. Robert saves the fucking day. I turn around and see Robert walking up the street and towards the convenience store. Ernest, what are you doing? I want a lawyer! First of all, good instinct. Remember that you're not required to answer any questions from a police officer without a lawyer present. You this boy's father? Yes, sir. Ernest likes to lash out at me like this ever since the accident. Oh, I don't like talking about it. That's fine. Robert gets a wistful twinkle in his eye. It all started 7 summers ago. My hair was long then. New metal was still in style. Ernest and I were down in the Florida swampland scavenging for... Sir, I can leave you to take it from here. Sounds good. Thanks, officer. Ernest, come along now. You'll be cleaning grout from the rain gutter for a week thanks to this transgression. The police officer gets in his car and drives off. I'm stunned by how cool Robert was just there. Thanks, I want to say, Richard? Ouch! Don't mention it, Hemingway. Got in trouble plenty of times in my life, just trying to do my good deed for the day. Will you buy me e-liquid if I give you $20? Child, I will end you. Hey, Beezy, will you walk Ernest home with me? Sure. Ernest runs ahead, presumably so he won't be seen with us, which is a thing I think kids do. He reminds me a lot of myself when I was his age. Well, maybe I wasn't as dumb. Seems like he tortures his dad. Seems like he tortures just about everybody. He even stole your wallet. What? No, he... I pat my back pocket. I pat the rest of my pockets. He stole my wallet! Why are you doing this to yourself? What? Robert points at my tubs of ice cream. One of them's for Amanda. I have no qualms with the quantity of ice cream you purchased. It's a perfectly respectable amount of ice cream. It's the quality I'm talking about. You work hard, Beezy. You're a good dad. Don't you think you deserve top shelf ice cream? But these were on sale. If you're gonna treat yourself, go big or go home. Real vanilla bean. Real pistachio. You deserve it. We arrive at the cul-de-sac and Ernest runs into his home. That boy is the reason we don't have prizes in cereal anymore. Catch you around, Beezy. Robert tosses me my wallet. I catch it with a surprised look on my face. I stole it back. Keep it in your front pocket or use a chain in the... or use a chain like back in your ska days. Smell you later. I like him. I like him. I go back inside my home, ready to spend the rest of my night with 2 tubs of ice cream and also Amanda. Welcome! You got dads. Robert Redemption, I know, right? Who do I want to give? Not Joseph. I kind of want to give Hugo or Brian a chance. You know? Maybe they'll also be redeemed like Robert. Maybe I'll date the nerd man so I can beat him up and take his fucking money. I don't want to see his fucking kid again, though. Kid's annoying. Middle school teacher, high school teacher, writer of scholarly articles on the 18th century literature for various esteemed publications. If you're on here to tell me that my son put a cherry bomb in your trash, I know, and I'm sorry. On Friday night, you're most likely to brew some strong tea and paint my miniatures! Okay, hold on. If you had one thing to take with you onto a desert island, what would it be? A remembrance of things passed by Marcel Proust? Turn-ons muscles? Hello? Okay, I'll give him a date. What did you want to be when you grew up? Movie star? What's your favorite movie genre? Documentaries on art history? Ideal date? Each of us read a different book on opposite sides of the couch in comfortable silence. Parallel play! What do you never leave home without? My glasses. Actually, I forget them at home a lot. This bitch thinks he's so fucking smart and he forgot to capitalize his I here. This guy's a high school teacher and he's not even capitalizing his eyes. Yes, Yuzu, I remember the Lloyd figure with the pussy. Why? Why do you ask? How could I forget? I'm not gonna do that, Yuzu. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I do want to say that every time that you've brought up this Lloyd figure, I've forgotten the name of this guy. Every single time. I'm like, who the fuck is Lloyd? And the first thing that my brain conjures up to fill the void of whatever Lloyd may be, I think of the fucking Noid. The fucking Noid? The pizza mascot. Avoid the Noid! He ruins pizzas! So when you bring this up, Yuzu, here's what I'm thinking of, okay? This. They gave this guy a pussy? Listen, I eventually I'm gonna remember that guy's name, but I don't watch Spy Family. I will not be propagandized into wanting a nuclear family, so I refuse to watch Spy Family, okay? Shinzo Abe has fucking nothing on me. It's not gonna happen. As much as he wants it to happen, it's not gonna happen. You're like, Beezy, a pussy and 2 cocks. I can't. Oh my god. I spend a lot of time thinking about. I worry that people who are against e-readers are more in love with the idea of books than actually reading them. Wow. I want to talk to him about Dungeons and Dragons. Maybe he's talking about other miniatures, like horse miniatures or something. I navigate to Hugo's dad book page and type out a message. Hey Hugo, great seeing you at the barbecue. Want to hang out sometime? I wait for a few minutes before the computer dings. So glad you messaged me. I definitely want to hang out sometime, but I have a favor to ask. Our class is going on a field trip to the aquarium today, and one of our chaperones called in sick. Is there any possible way you could come by and replace them? Uh-oh. Roped into work. I completely understand if you don't want to or can't make it, but I'm going to be honest with you here. It's the middle school class. I need as much help as I can get. I think about it for a moment. Man, that's a lot of screaming kids that I'd be accountable for. And they're in middle school. Arguably the worst age to be. Amanda silently trudges into the kitchen and pours herself a bowl of cereal. Morning, Amanda. Morning, Pops. Hey, how was middle school for you? Bad, but no one likes middle school. It's 3 years of bad acne, crying, and being generally terrible. Everyone sucks. No self-awareness. Just a bunch of hormonal teenagers locked in a gross old building for 40 plus hours a week, doing long division and starting fights over, I don't know, pizza day? Top 40s pop? Middle schoolers should be avoided at all costs. True. Miniature trains? My trains? What was your middle school experience like? It was like that. That was what my middle school experience was like. Just being sort of flipped around. Constantly. I didn't like it. I had my first crush in middle school and I'm still bitter about it. Alexis Stuggs, you hurt me and I'll never forget. What did she do to you? I stare off into the middle distance, remembering the 24 hours we dated and 3 times we held hands between class periods. Then I remembered the bitter betrayal, her leaving me for Arnold Birmingham, him making me eat dirt in front of her. I don't want to talk about it. See, middle schoolers are reprehensible. Wait, why are you asking me about middle school? Oh, Mr. Vega requested my help to chaperone his middle school class to the aquarium. I just wanted to know what I was in for. You get to go to the aquarium? Are you kidding me? Let's get high and go to the aquarium. All you did in middle school was buy your sexuality? I didn't have any sexuality until like late high school. Like very late. I just like I had like one of those like fake crushes, I guess. Not fake crushes, but you kind of like trick yourself into having a crush on somebody. Like I would say comp het, but like I like men, you know? I don't know. Like but I had a crush on somebody because it was cool to have a crush on somebody, but not because I actually had a crush on them. Middle school's weird. Last field trip I got to go on was to the clam chowder factory. And they didn't even give us clam chowder. They gave us square pizza at a clam chowder factory. Oh, is that why you won't eat clam chowder anymore? I want clam chowder now. Had a boyfriend for 10 minutes in 6th grade until he changed his mind. Oh my god. I was just like too busy reading Naruto, I think. No, it's because Bobby Wellingham threw up into one of the vats of clam chowder and I'm the only one who saw it happen. It haunts me. Right. So, let's leave that story firmly in the past. Anyway, you should just do it. Mr. Vega sounds like he could really use the help. Plus, you get to hang out with cool fish. Amanda, I get kind of weird about aquariums. The ocean makes me nervous. What, are you worried that a whale is gonna pop out of the touch tank and swallow you whole? Don't you put fear in my heart. Well, do they have penguins there? Yes, they have penguins there. Then it's settled. Penguins outweigh fear of ocean. I sit back down at the computer and let Hugo know that I'm available. He tells me to meet him at the aquarium and gives me the address. I grab my keys and kiss Amanda on the forehead before I head out. Aquarium! Yay! I'm excited to go to the aquarium! I arrive at the aquarium to find the school buses have beaten me there. Preteens huddle around their teachers in small groups, yelling at each other and goofing off. Every teacher looks like they're at their wits' end. This guy, I can't go through with this guy because his audio is like recorded through a toaster. I don't know. I want to give him a chance, but anytime he opens his mouth, I'm like, close it. Hugo jogs up to me looking frazzled. Oh, I'm so glad you're here. Hugo! It's been a debacle all morning. We're short-handed and most of the kids won't stop screaming, as I'm sure you know is the case with all middle schoolers. Hugo needs to go, like, be that teacher who's like, your behavior today is horrible. You are all going to apologize for what you how loud you were being in front of the bus driver. I lived through Amanda at 12. I'm all too familiar. Great, well, it's you and me chaperoning a group of 10 kids. They're over here. Hugo walks me over to a gaggle of preteens who are all sitting on the ground playing with their phones. They're not kicking each other like some of the other groups, so we're off to a good start. Can you guys put your phones away? All the kids look up for a moment to stare at Hugo. They then go back to texting. At least they're quiet? Too quiet. These guys are up to something. I can feel it. There's no way. They're too busy thinking about not getting food stuck in their braces to pull any stunts. It's middle school after all. We'll see. So I heard from the sub. Oh, substitute teacher. Substitute teacher? The class is... Now, the existence of a sub. Does that make the main teacher the dom? I'm just asking the hard-hitting questions today. Classes start filing into the aquarium and Hugo hands out massive stapled packets of paper to each kid. These are due at the end of the field trip. Oh, fuck you, Hugo. I'm out of here. No, fuck no, we are not taking quizzes at the aquarium. Hugo, this is why your son doesn't like you. Oh my god. Yes, this will be for a grade. No, you can't borrow a pencil. These kids went to the aquarium. They didn't bring pencils. Kids collectively groan and grab the sheets from Hugo. This guy sucks at his job. This guy sucks. What's in the packet? Honestly, it's just busy work so that the teachers can have a moment's reprieve. I think one of the questions asked them to sit quietly for 10 minutes and think about the Great Barrier Reef. Teacher hacks. I like that. Wait, I thought you were an English teacher. What does the aquarium have to do with books? We just did a unit on the old man in the sea. Nothing quite like introducing kids to the futile perseverance of the human spirit by making them pet stingrays. Yes! It gives us time to check out some of the exhibits as well. Come on, they have a phenomenal selection of tropical fish. While the kids sit on the floor and pretend to do their assignments while they text, Hugo and I wander over to a large tank filled with brightly colored fish. Hugo points to a brown and white fish with long spines. That right there is a lionfish. Did you know that their stomachs can expand up to 30 times in size? Wow. Ah! Hold on, I just remembered something. I have to do a thing really quick. I just realized that none of this fucking audio is saving because my brain is bad. I'm so bad with the audio. I should just do exclusive art streams. I always forget to turn the audio on for games. I'm like, ah! Thankfully, there's, like, not a ton of audio in this game anyways. Except for people breathing in my ear. Their spines are venomous, too. Nature is hardcore.
Yes.
You think that's bad? Take a look at this one over here. Hugo points to a spiny, grumpy-looking fish hanging out near the bottom of the tank. That's a stonefish, the most venomous fish in the world. And they just, like, keep it here? Oh, they're relatively harmless, so long as you don't step on them. What happens if you step on them?
Oh.
Tissue necrosis. Cool.
Oh.
Nature's wild. Man, Hugo seems to know a lot about fish. I feel the overwhelming need to impress him. Hey, see that fish over there? That one? Yeah, that's the... blue-nosed wiggly fish. At least I don't have a collab partner. Oh! That would be so bad. That would be so bad. To be quite honest, I'm not as embarrassed about it because, specifically, the audio was messed up on the first thing of this game, too. So I'm like, I need to separate my audio good. Please help. Please send help. Anyways. It's happened twice to you? Listen, okay, so, like, the problem before, this is the first time that the issue has been me forgetting. The issue before was something happened with OBS. Like, I clicked the audio to go correctly, but I had to, like, completely reset it for it to actually record the audio properly. So, last time it wasn't my fault. This time it was my fault. But I did figure it out halfway through. Okay, so yeah. Did you know that... Psychiatric fish trivia. This is the only species of fish known to develop clinical depression. Wait, are you serious? Absolutely not. I'm playing it for the gag here. Now you have a plugin that splits your audio. You're safe now. Maybe I'll look at that after stream. Cause, can you send it to me actually, Yuzu? Cause that would help. I know that like OBS has like a thing in beta that has it so you can separate the audio better, but I don't understand it. Ha, good one. We lead the kids to another room. Sharks, sea turtles, eels, and other marine life swim around in a massive floor-to-ceiling aquarium. The kids begin trying to take selfies with the sharks. Hugo leaves my side to separate two kids who started fighting over a Capri Sun. I walk around the room, reading the tiny little blurbs about different fish swimming inside of the enclosure. After a while, I look around and see Hugo again. He's gazing up at the aquarium in childlike wonder. The ripples in the water cast blue, moving shadows across his face. For someone surrounded by angry hormonal preteens, he looks completely peaceful. He looks really cute in this light. I hope he doesn't notice me staring. Wow. I walk over to join him. Beautiful, isn't it? Are those two sharks kissing? I'd rather stare at you. Oh my god. No, Beezy, one's eating the other. Oh. Well, they're playing tag with their teeth. Stand together for a moment, admiring the wonders of marine life. If he doesn't like that I'm stupid, he can piss off. We eventually make our way to the touch tank room, which seems to be the only thing the kids are actually interested in. The tank is filled with a variety of horseshoe crabs, sea urchins, stingrays, and small fish. I stand around the edges of the tank and keep a wary distance from sea life. Who knows what kind of nefarious plans those horseshoe crabs have for my well-moisturized hands? Hugo rolls up his sleeves and sticks his hand in the water. Don't you want to pet some stingrays, Beezy? Or I guess not stingrays. I think I'm good. I think I should just stay over here and admire them from a respectable distance. Come on, it'll be fun and informative. Don't make fun of me, but I'm scared to touch them. I get weird when there's no glass separating us. I don't know what any of those things are, but I get the feeling they'll probably bite me in my delicious hands if given the chance. Nothing in this tank can hurt you. The stingrays have had their barbs removed, the horseshoe crabs only eat little clams, and the anemones are perfectly safe to touch. Against my better judgment, I approach the tank. Slowly dipping my hand into the cold water, I touch a stingray as it glides past me. See? Not so bad. I want to touch a horseshoe crab. Oh my gosh. Have you never touched a horseshoe crab? Have you never touched a horseshoe crab, Yuzu? At the Jersey Shore, there's lots of horseshoe crabs. So I've touched quite a few. Gotta sort of push them back into the ocean sometimes. Feels like fun, slimy leather. Things are a lot less scary when you learn more about them, right? I dive my hand back into the touch tank with renewed vigor for ocean life. I poke at some urchins and feel the hard carapace of a horseshoe crab. My hand brushes against Hugo's as we reach for his same anemone. I pull away, blushing. Hugo smiles at me. Hey, you're supposed to be touching the fish. Sorry, I just get a little carried away sometimes. Wait, that girl over there looks suspicious. Why's that?
Oh.
Our backpack's usually that wet. Hold on. Susan! Susan, get back here! Hugo runs after a middle schooler and catches her before she can make it to the exit. Want to tell me what's in the bag? Textbooks? You want to tell me what's really in the bag? Susan won't budge. I walk over to Hugo and the girl. I think he might need a bad cop. Look, kid. I'm not afraid to hit a child. That's an easy 5 to 10 in the clink. I had a bud go down for that once. He came out a changed man. Said he missed the bars. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do. Yes, well, I am. Can you please put the bag down? Next time, we won't say please. Susan glares at Hugo for a moment before dropping her book bag on the floor. It lands with a wet slap. We stare at it for a moment before it starts to move!
Whoa.
Hugo leans down and unzips the backpack. A horseshoe crab frantically scuttles out and across the floor. An employee swoops in, scoops it up, and places it back in the tank. She gives us a disapproving look. Jesus, Susan, what was your plan? I was trying to free him. To where? Outside? Where he's gonna die?
I don't know.
Susan, get back to your group. We'll discuss this later. Yeah, and hands where we can see him. Susan sulks off, leaving me alone with Hugo. He gives me a pat on the shoulder. Middle schoolers have sticky hands. I doubt that's the first time that's happened here. Or the last. In the next room, we see a variety of smaller tanks. Sea urchins, tiny fish, and a rainbow of beautiful underwater plant life surrounds us. Look over here. Hugo points to some seahorses gathered at the bottom of a tank. One of them is in the middle of giving birth.
Hey.
That's actually a male seahorse. Sort of takes fatherhood to a new level, doesn't it? Hey kids, come check this out. There's a male seahorse giving birth. A low murmur from the students. They just jump back on their phones. Fun fact, male seahorses can even give birth and then get pregnant in the same day. Damn. Man, we thought we had it hard. I wonder if they have to deal with their kids' awkward teenage years too. All, however, many thousand of them. You seem to know a lot about marine life, Hugo. It's not really my specialty, but I do make it a point to learn as much as possible whenever I can. I think that learning shouldn't end when you leave school. We should challenge ourselves to find out more about the things we don't understand every day of our lives. Because if you stop learning, I don't think you'll ever be able to grow and change as a person. Good point. But I still don't trust the ocean. We'll get there. We finally make our way over to my favorite part of the tour, the Arctic exhibit. Do we get to see the penguins? Yes, we get to see the penguins. Hell yes! Our group of kids run around the exhibits. They won't stop tapping on the glass of the puffin enclosure, trying to get their attention. For at least a few moments, teachers, chaperones, and students alike seem to be having a great time. What was I so worried about? This isn't too bad. Hugo suddenly grabs my arm. Oh my god, there's a student in the penguin enclosure. Wait, just kidding, it's very bad. Is it one of ours? It most certainly is. Molly Henderson, Susan's friend. I look over to the penguins and see a determined-looking kid crouching behind a rock. She's hiding just out of sight of one of the employees. Over on the side of the enclosure, I see the door to the exhibit ajar. Was it unlocked this whole time? We gotta stop her before the staff sees and bans our school for life. Hugo looks around.
No.
I'll create a distraction. Hugo runs toward the puffin exhibit and addresses the entire room. Everybody, I have an announcement. The whole room turns toward Hugo. Here's a few facts I bet you didn't know about penguins. Everyone just stares at Hugo, confused. Well, this is my shot. I run into the enclosure and I'm greeted by a cold blast of air. Psst, hey! The girl whips around to look at me. Her nose is pink from the cold. You can't be in here! Neither can you! I try to walk over to the girl, but the ground is so icy I just end up slipping. I catch myself before I hit the ground, but the girl still laughs at me. Contrary to popular belief, penguins are birds. Birds are traditionally known to fly, but penguins cannot. So I can understand some confusion when we're discussing the birdness of penguins. But the crowd is still somehow enraptured. Kid, what are you even doing? I'm letting the penguins go. They deserve freedom. Where are they even gonna go? You're gonna live in my closet! Look, I don't even have time to argue about this. We gotta get out of here. Not until I save a penguin. Little known fact is that penguins only live in cold climates. With some exceptions. So they don't all live in cold climates, if you're splitting hairs here. Did I mention they don't fly? The crowd is starting to lose interest. I'm running out of time. Try to relate to her. Think back to the time I released all the feeder mice from the pet store. It was a disaster. I was 6, but it was a disaster. Molly, you know, life can be cruel. Money! Give me money! I will give you $20 right now if you leave with me. Molly thinks for a second. Okay, well, give it to me right now. I reach into my pocket and pull out everything I have, examining each bill. Okay, well, I have $12 and some change, and there's a button here. Is that enough? Give me the other 8 later and we have a deal. We moved to shake on our arrangement before I suddenly realized there's a wave of penguins on their way out of the enclosure. We're gonna have to block those birds. Block those birds!
Block that bird!
One of the penguins got out! I have to save Scum!
Drive that team!
No, I have to save Scum! I have to save the penguins! Only one penguin escaped. Oh shit! I still get an S for that? No, I wanna be the best. I wanna be a gamer. No. No, no, no. No, no, no.
Oh.
I changed it. I picked a different one. We don't have time for games. Whatever it is, it goes back in the touch tank now. You're not a teacher. You can't tell me what to do.
Whoa. I don't know.
Sweet chicken!
What happens if I lay down the law? Prepare to raise my voice at Molly and then hesitate. Is it weird for me to raise my voice at a stranger's kid? Like it is a parenting faux pas or something? She just wants the money. She just wants the money.
Block that bird!
I gotta get these penguins out of here. Just gotta spam it. They can't even begin to get near me. They can't even begin to get near me. They can't touch this. Get out of here. Get out of here. Get out of here. I love the mini games in this game. They're funny. Get out of here. Get out.
Drive that team!
They have money. He has money. Where'd that penguin get money? But that one penguin is having a great day walking around the aquarium. Not anymore. It never happened. I used my time travel skills. Whew, glad that's over. Just in time, too. Looks like Hugo is wrapping up his subversionary penguin speech. And that's why I think penguins are one of the best animals in the world. A few people in the audience clap out of a sense of duty. Everyone starts dispersing. Hugo spots us from across the way and runs over. Molly, what were you doing in there? I was liberating animals, Mr. Vega. You realize that penguins can only survive in Arctic temperatures, right? You would have a dead penguin on your hands. Well, it was the thought that counts. No, Molly, it wasn't. Molly turns to me. You owe me $8. Huh? What? I'll pay you later, kid. Molly runs off towards Susan, I suppose so that they can compare animal thief notes.
Oh.
You're not off the hook, Molly! Easy, did you just bribe a child? You can't play by the rules when there's penguins on the line. Listen, man, we've all done dark things in our lives. I'm not the young, bright-eyed youth I used to be. That person believed in a world where you wouldn't have to bribe children to save a penguin. That me today knows different. I only wish I could go back. Let's just get through the day and get out of here. He didn't like that. With the day finally coming to a close, the whole field trip is ushered through the gift shop and we finally make our way back to the school buses. As we leave the aquarium and the kids load onto the buses, Hugo pulls me aside. Hey, Easy, thank you so much for helping out today. You're a lifesaver. It was no problem. It was actually kind of fun. Let me take you out next time to make it up to you. You like cheese boards? I love cheese boards. I'm all about cheese boards. There's nothing on earth more satisfying than a cheese board. Yippee! Great, well, I gotta go make sure the kids don't steal anything else. Good to see you around. I walk inside to find the house empty. I wonder where the panda's at. Before I know it, Amanda pops in through the front door. What you up to tonight? Just doing some homework. How was the aquarium? It was an adventure. Some kid tried to steal a penguin. We've all been there. I had to run in and grab her before any of the employees saw. You got to go into the penguin enclosure? Did you steal a penguin for us? Almost. Amanda, no penguins were stolen, thanks to the valiant efforts of myself and Mr. Vega. It was nice getting to spend some time with Hugo, though. I'm surprised he helped complete a covert op. He's usually kind of a what? Kind of a stick in the mud? He's actually pretty cool. I had a good time with him. All right, too much adventure for me today. I'm gonna go rest my eyes. You mean take a nap? There's a difference. You'll learn when you become a father. Weeabee! He doesn't look very pleased. Whoa!
I'm Jacob rolling with the light.
Well.
Welcome. You got dads.
Oh, I got a new thingy. I think I want to do this. This, like, side quest. And then maybe that'll be the last thing for this stream. We'll continue in the next one. Hey, Beezy, what are your feelings about poker? Oh my god! He fucking got me! He fucking got me! No! That's my joke! That's my joke! No! No! That's mine! You can't use it! You can't! It feels like he's making fun of me! No! It's not fair! Poker? I hardly know her? Yeah? There it is. Well, good talk. Wait, I actually like poker. I just saw the joke and I had to take the shot. Please, Matt, I'm a dad. I'm contractually obligated. No, I get that. Anyway, we've been playing weekly poker games and I figured I should send an invite your way. That sounds great. I love losing money. Woohoo! Cool dude, see you soon. I love losing money. Matt invited me to a poker night at Joseph's house. Not Joseph again. I put on my going out coat and walk over. Across the way, I spot Matt, who's walking over from his own house. He's got a case of beer under his arm. Crap, I should have brought something. Hey, man. Crap, I should have brought something. Ha, no worries, man. It's your first time. Just bring a full wallet. How long have you guys been at this for? Years, buddy. Just a nice way to keep in touch with the guys. It's never really been high stakes. Oh my god! Look at these guys! We pass through the fence, enclosing Joseph's backyard. Craig, Brian, and Joseph hover around the patio, drinking beer and chatting. Robert sits in the corner, brooding as usual. BC, glad you could make it.
Oh.
So am I. I'm psyched to take all your money. Just like old times. Craig's the resident shark. We prefer the term person who's good at poker. I'm well aware. Craig's always been suspiciously good at poker. Are you still as terrible as you were in college? Poker face. Hey, I wasn't terrible. I'm not bad at poker. I'm definitely good at poker. Everyone stares at me. Okay, maybe that was a little defensive. Okay, I'm bad at poker. There's no way you're as bad as Joseph. Joseph shrugs. This is basically my tithing. I'm giving back to the community. Thank you for the clip, Yuzu. Plus, I'm just happy to sit here and eat all of Brian's snacks. Oh, guess who brought pigs in a blanket? Not Craig. Hey, my chia seed and granola energy balls are just as delicious. Where's your Sprite cranberry? Drink up. Drink up! Thank you for reminding me, honestly, because I'm like, I put that in the funny little stream elements thing, and I keep forgetting to give people. So everybody who's clipped me recently, for you, this is for you. I'm so sorry. My brain, I've got to get used to it. Let's just get the game going. Take a seat at the table and Matt starts dealing cards. The first couple rounds go by easily as I'm getting the hang of things, but it's obvious that Craig is running the show here. Craig, how did you get so good at this? It's pretty easy. You just start getting a feel for everybody's tell. Like Matt will scratch his ear. Hey! Brian adjusts his pants when he's trying to lie. Now, wait a second. And I think you just loudly announce to the whole room when you have a good hand. Yeah, that's me. Oh yeah, Perp, thank you for... There you go. I was like, there wasn't one from before, and I can't remember. What's Joseph's tell? Everything. Literally everything. The man's an open book. He couldn't lie if he tried. He's lying about being straight! Well, at least I have God on my side. See, you can't even say that with a straight face. What about Robert? Honestly, the man's an enigma. Robert raises his glass of whiskey to us in a solemn salute. I think he'd wipe the floor with us if he actually tried. I'm just out here because I enjoy the company. Robert pulls out his phone and stares at it. Robert, is that a flip phone? Yeah? Where's Damien? Damien engages in older forms of card games. I do love a good round of charades. What, are you a drug dealer now? Hey. Yeah, what do you need? Horse? Speed? Tijuana Johnnies? I can get you the street stuff easy, but if you're looking for something exotic or designer that's maybe 72 hours and a favor called, maybe I won't need you today, maybe I won't need you tomorrow, but someday. Oh, I don't really. I think I'm good. Right. But still, you got the coin, I got the goods. I dropped my phone in the toilet, and this is the backup until I can get it replaced under warranty. Everyone murmurs their sympathies. We've all been there. We go back to playing. I really gotta stop eating these pigs in blankets. Pigs in blankets? I don't know. Pigs in a blankets. Pigs in blankets. I don't know. They're very good. I think there might be cheese in them. Oh, oof. I don't know if I got enough to raise you on this round. You can always bet your firstborn. Hey. You think you can handle another one? Be my guest. Briar and Hazel are a handful, to say the least. Buddy, you think 3 kids is a handful? Try 4. I'm operating at 100% dad capacity at all times. Oh. Actually, it's technically 5. Christine saw a commercial for one of those dolls that poop and wouldn't stop asking for it. We ended up getting it for her birthday, but she's so grossed out by the fake baby poop that she makes me change its diapers. So now I'm changing the real baby and the fake baby. Yeah. There's just a lot of poop in my household right now. Daisy got one of those a while back. One night I walk in on her after she tried to take the doll apart to see how the poop mechanism worked, and then she couldn't put it back together and started crying. Poop everywhere. Fake poop, but still. It reminds me of Wait, do we all have poop doll stories? Everyone nods in agreement. Guys, I really don't need any more poop in my life than there already is. Can we just get back to poker and not talk about poop? Matt deals another hand, and we quickly forget about the poop. We run out of pigs and blankets, so we switch over to Craig's healthy snack food. It actually isn't terrible. Ah, my face is frozen. These kale chips are phenomenal. You should sell these at the coffee shop. It's my own recipe. I'd be happy to give it to you guys. I can see it now. Pierce the Kale chips.
Hey.
Pierce the Veil is a popular post-hardcore screamo band out of San Diego. I know who Pierce the Veil is. We all look at Matt confused. It's, maybe not any of your wheelhouses. How's the shop nowadays? Busy as ever. I'm toying with the idea of hiring on another person to work the counter, but I haven't found a good candidate. If Amanda's looking for a summer gig, let me know. That's really nice of you, but I think she's been burned too badly by coffee shops before. Literally, not figuratively.
Oh.
Matt cocks his head to the side. I'll ask her, though. We get down to the final hand of the night, and it's Craig in the lead by a landslide. Joseph has long since lost all of his chips, and has taken to tidying up, refusing any help from the rest of us. Brian deals us all cards. So, what's it gonna take for Robert to give a damn on this round? Robert looks up from his half-empty glass of whiskey. You really want to unleash the beast?
Oh.
Well, now I'm curious. I got a long history of being a gambling man, but I only do it if you make it interesting. None of this penny chip nonsense. I got a Lily's 18-year single blend sitting in my closet right now. Was saving it for when River turns 21, but I'll put it up as collateral. Now you're talking my language. He throws the keys to his truck on the table? She's seen better days, but she can still pull a tree trunk out of the ground. Nope. And myself and everyone else at the table immediately folds. Deal the cards. Bry guy? Re guy? A Bry guy. Are you guys sure you wanna?
Hi.
You heard the man. Deal. Brian deals the next round of cards. Craig stares daggers at Robert, who casually sips his whiskey. So I know what you might be thinking. Robert put his old workhorse up for grabs, his only mode of transportation. At times like this, his only home. How could he be so sure of his abilities in gambling? I'll tell you right now, Craig. I wasn't always like this. I was a lot like you. Smart, talented, cocksure of my own luck. Great biceps. Didn't last long, though. I lost everything in a game of high galb in the back room of a Shenzhen tea house on what I thought was a 3-day business trip. Everything. Gone. Clothes. Money. Identification. You name it.
Oh.
I woke up in a ditch near Jeju Park and had to make my life new from there. Took me 3 years to beg, borrow, and steal my way back to American soil. And in those 3 years, I saw the greatest depths of human fear. Love deeper than I ever had. I lost it all, and many more times over.
Oh.
I've seen my own death, Craig. I know how I die. It's not like this.
There.
So let's make this more interesting.
Nice.
Robert produces the deed to his house from his jacket and tosses it on the table.
Oh.
All I have and all I am. Are you prepared to go the distance? Craig wipes the sweat from his brow. He studies Robert's face intently, searching for any sort of tell that he can find. Robert casually sips his whiskey again. I fold. Everyone erupts. Fine, the whiskey's yours. And that's why you don't dance with the devil. This man is, like, not husband material, but he's so fucking hot. He's so fucking hot. So, that was it. Were you bluffing, or did you have the cards? That's for me to take to my grave, fellas. Next week, boys? Next week.
Hey.
You got it.
Bro.
I'll be there. I almost had a heart attack. Yay! This has been very relaxing, and I sincerely doubt I will wake up in a cold sweat thinking about it tonight. Keep working on that poker face, BZ. We all say our goodbyes and head our separate ways.
Welcome. You've got dads.
What a fun time. What a fun time. What a silly dad game. Okay, let's see who might be online that we can go and raid. Do. Perhaps, maybe. I have to see who, might be. Oh, I know who would be fun to raid. Okay, cool. It looks like they're only a little bit into stream. Let's go. Robert's sloppy style is entrancing. He's kind of sexy. Yeah, he's sexy in an insane way. I don't want him anywhere near my daughter. Let's go raid Oki. Let's go say hi to Oki. Thank you everybody for coming and hanging out with me today. Sorry that the VOD's not gonna have music for most of it. I'm getting better, I promise. I'm gonna take a look at the audio splitting and get better. Yeah. Thank you. You're also very cool. Give Dave Bautista another kiss. Mwah. Mwah. Sink my teeth into him. Thank you for hanging out with me. You're all very cool and sexy. I hope you have a great weekend. If you're unfamiliar with my stream schedule, I'm streaming next Monday at 2 p.m. PST. Gonna be working more on some art. Probably that Barbie outfit some more. Gonna do some more rendering. Should be a good time. And yeah. I don't have any personal announcements, so I saw that you sent me the plugin. Thank you so much for that, Yuzu. You are so sexy and cool for that. But you know what? You better make sure you stay sexy and cool, okay? You gotta stay sexy and cool until I see you next. Thank you so much. You're all wonderful, and I hope it's a great night, time zone, day for you. After this, goodbye.